Yo, what is up everybody? And welcome back to another live playthrough. Today we're doing kind of the same thing, but slightly different. I'm actually doing a brand new build today in my Elden Ring playthrough. Today we're going to start our very first Samurai Dex build. It's actually something that I haven't done since I started the game, but you know something? Some people were actually asking me about the Samurai Dex build, so I figured, you know something, why don't I go ahead and start one, and we're gonna go ahead and take on this beautiful world with this wonderful build. So this is actually my first character, which is actually level 236. I think this could be new game plus 3, I believe. I'll check right now, but you see my stats right there. I still have a bunch of runes held over, but yeah, this one is my more advanced character, and look at this. I kind of put together some armor pieces, and that looks really dope right there. That is one badass samurai right there. Freaking love it. And then the weapons that we're going with the Blood Nagakiba and the Blood Uchi Katana. So that's our build right there. I have 2 different Ashes of War equipped in each weapon here. So that's what you see right there. We have, where's the description? I want to see the Blood Tax and the Blood Blade. No, actually, no, that's not correct. I gotta check my Ashes of War. I'll give them to you guys right now. But yeah, this is my build that I'm going with. As you can see, we got the Rotten Wing Sword insignia, Millicent's prosthesis, Shard of Alexander, and Lord of Blood's Exalted. So basically, it's all about that bleed. That is our focus in this playthrough. So I'm really looking forward to it. I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. And I haven't done a Dex build since Dark Souls 3. And yeah, it's been since Dark Souls. And I haven't played Dark Souls 3 in quite a while, so we'll see how this build goes, and we'll see how far it takes us. I really don't know what to expect next once we go into the next new game, only because I don't know how much more difficult the things are gonna get. But whatever the challenge that comes before us, whatever it is, we'll figure out a way to come out on top, one way or another. But yeah, let's do this. Let me set up my chat box here. We'll get the show on the road here. Yeah, in case you're wondering, yes, this is actually a very late stream for me. I actually took like a really, I'm talking about like super extended nap earlier. Got up really late. Actually, the nap was much longer than I would have liked. But I guess that's what happens when you don't set an alarm. So it's all good though. I actually took the day off of work tomorrow, so it kind of all works out, to be honest. All right, I think we're good. Let me double check. Yeah, I think we're good. Live chat. Yep. All right, let's do this. I'm pretty excited about this. I'm pretty excited. We gotta head back to the round table here and start the new game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's new game plus, let's see. I think it's Journey 3. Oh no, it's Journey 4. Okay. So it's going to be Journey 4, but new game plus 4. That's what it's going to be. Potato Pro, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Good to see you. And good evening. Sully, what's up, brother? And no, I have not, bro. No, I have not. I'm planning on doing a Skyrim playthrough, actually. 100 hours? Nice, brother, nice. You know what's funny, Sully? I actually own the game. I actually own it, but I haven't gotten around to play it. I got the special edition. And yeah, it's dope.
The fallen
It's really dope. I have a history with that franchise. I actually played part 4, Oblivion, which was quite fantastic. I just haven't gotten around to play part 5 yet. I just haven't, but I want to, and I will. I want to, and I will.
In our home, across the fog.
I just don't know when yet, but I will. Oh, it's Blake. Oh, what's up? What's up, Blake? How are you, brother? Now I know who I'm talking to over on Twitter. I'm sorry, not Twitter. On Twitch. Oh, I know, Sully. I know. It's gonna be a huge commitment for me when I play that game. Huge commitment, because yeah, it's gonna be countless hours of good gameplay, at least from everybody that I heard. I guess Bethesda, when it came to Skyrim, they actually took a step forward, unlike Fallout. My understanding is that with Fallout 4, they actually took a step back. By the way, guys, you see this picture right here? Is that Morgoth taking out Radahn? That's what it looks like. And that's where Mog took away Miquella from the Erd Tree. Or the Halleck Tree, I should say. And that's Rykard getting eaten by the serpent. Pretty cool. I like going back to these cutscenes. I have a better understanding of what's going on. You know, not that I've done a little bit of digging into the lore.
A war leading to abandonment.
You catch a lot of things when you watch these things over, especially once you do like a full playthrough. You really do. But yes, Sully, I'm definitely gonna do a playthrough on Skyrim in the future, for sure. By the way, do you want to know how many hours I got invested into this game? I already got over, I think, 500 hours. It's pretty insane. I mean, I've been playing it since it came out.
Horaloo, chieftain of the Badlands. The ever-brilliant Gold.
I know, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Fear, the deathbed companion.
Most of those hours actually came from my first playthrough.
And Sir Gideon Ofnir.
What is that, Potato? What is that, bro? But yeah, I was looking at my time the other day, and it's pretty insane. I can't believe that I put in that much time into this game. But yeah, but most of my hours were accumulated during my first playthrough.
A tarnished of no renown.
Oh, I got you, Potato. Oh, you said, bro, that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Cross the fall.
You know, we do that. We could schedule something like that in the future, bro. I had one of my other subscribers on YouTube asking to do something like that. And I'm like, and I told him the same thing too. I'm like, I think that'd be cool. But it's definitely something that I would want to schedule so that, you know, we're actually prepared. We're prepared for the experience. But I'm definitely open to that, bro, for sure. Alright, here we are. Here we are in the beginning. And look at this build. It looks so freaking dope. I love this armor set. Yeah, you're talking about when it gets super bright, right? Yeah. It can. It can. Yeah, this is New Game Plus 3 that I'm playing here. Pretty dope. Journey number 4. So that's why I already have all of this gear in place. I'm pretty excited about this. I've never done a samurai build. And yeah, I can't wait. I'm looking forward to this. I've been looking forward to this for a long time. I've been thinking about it. You know, all of my builds for the most part have been evolved. Well, they revolved around strength. This time, we're gonna bust out the freaking katanas, my friends. This should be freaking interesting, how this goes. And like I said, we also have to bust out the Ronin armor set. Yeah, this is super easy. Especially once you do New Game Plus, it's super easy. It's only a challenge when it's your first playthrough. That's it. But yeah, we're veterans of the game at this juncture. Look at the bleed. Oh, watch out. There you go. That's the power of the katanas. Bro, this setup that I have is insane. Is insane. I did a little bit of research on the katana, and it's not even a full dex build. It's actually a blood build. So everything evolves around bleed, which is pretty sick. It's gonna be sick. There's gonna be like a lot of blood in this playthrough. Alright, let's go. Geronimo! Uh-oh. Oh yeah, same here, same here. Margit and Morgott, they're gonna get completely destroyed with this build. I don't think so, Potato. I think it's gonna take me a while to get a Lindell. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, I'm going to move a little bit quicker than usual since it is my 4th journey. So who knows? Maybe I might make it to the steps of Lindell. It's a strong possibility.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
How did you know? How did you know?
Even if it does
Alright, Potato, do your
violate
thing, brother.
the
I will be
Golden
here, my friend.
Order.
Rise from your grave, fellow Tarnish. Oh, you saw, I never paid attention to the back of that helmet. Got like a little cushion, which makes sense. The little cushion makes total sense. Alright, cool. So here we are. We're back at it again. I guess I'm still kind of going back and forth as far as like what my approach to this playthrough will be. I mean, I may take my time. We'll see. I made this declaration before, where I said that I was gonna kind of speed through the game, but once I freaking start exploring the world, I always end up taking my time. All right, we can't level up yet. No problem. My goodness. Yeah, my character has like a bunch of buffs because of the talismans that I have equipped. It's going to be pretty insane the way I start wrecking my foes. It really is. Oh, that's the guy up there on top, I think. With this build, though, my only weakness is going to be shields, though. They are going to be my weakness. Look at that. Oh, my God. Make sure you guys are wearing goggles for this playthrough. It's going to be a messy experience. Look at that. I get a buff every time I do a combo. You see that? I always get a buff. That's from... I'm not sure which talisman is giving me that buff, because I got a bunch of talismans. Well, I got 2 of them that give me a buff for continuous attacks. So I'm not sure which one's giving it to me personally. Like, I'm not sure which one is being activated first. Boom. Oh, this one got more health. There you go. But not enough. Not enough. Alright, here we go. Soldier of Godric. Alright, this guy... Oh, wow. Wow. Alright, I was unable to activate the bleed. Yeah, I gotta completely change my approach with these enemy types. I'm accustomed to strength builds where I'm able to stagger my enemies, but this time around, it's gonna have to be a little bit different. Just a little bit. Yeah, I'm debating whether I should explore a lot of the catacombs in this new playthrough. In my last one, I kind of skipped like a huge chunk of them. Only because I did find... I mean, I do find them a little repetitive. Because they're very, very similar. Who knows, maybe I should change my ways this time around. Like, really taking my time with this build. Because quite frankly, I think this may be the last time I played Elden Ring for a while. I think this may be my last playthrough. Maybe. Well, not final as in like ever. I'll definitely come back to it. But maybe I may be taking a break from this one. We'll see though, we'll see. We'll see how things go. Let's see. Check my inventory. Yeah, we got plenty of these. Item crafting. Yeah, I got plenty of those. Okay. You something? Why don't we explore the specific area here? Yeah, they always try to... This specific area always tries to scare you away with a couple of things. You got that chariot and the toxins on the ground. But the first time I encountered this chariot, I always thought that it was like an automatic instant death, but really it's not. You can just revive its attacks. It does do a lot of damage though. Tons and tons of damage. And welcome back, bro. Welcome back, Potato. Oh, what the hell? I didn't pay attention to you. What's your build, Potato, in your first playthrough of the game? I'm curious. Is it Dex or is it Strength? Is it the ultimate samurai build like this one? Dex? Okay, cool. Strength next? Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's a good move, bro. You know, experiment with both of them. Oh yeah, you definitely want those hammers, bro. Definitely want them. You're talking about the Omen Killers, right? Those things are absolutely sweet. Absolutely sweet. Alright, so this guy can actually be killed, by the way. But we gotta figure out a way to get up there. I don't remember how. Oh my goodness. I actually managed to hit me there. How dare you? Let's see. Go, go, go. Damn it. No big deal. Just get up and dust it off. Not a problem. Not a freaking problem at all. No, of course. Get up. Of course, I know. Get out of there. Alright, thankfully, we got a ton of flask. Alright, so you can actually fall down there. That is an option. This takes you back up. Question is, do I want to go back up? This goes down. So what do we do this? I actually want to destroy this chariot. I've never done it before. I've seen people do it on YouTube, but I haven't managed to figure out how to get to the tippity top. So let's see if we can figure out this puppy. I mean, this is going up right here. This path. This might be a good start. Just maybe. I don't think so, son. I just don't. Nice, nice. I don't think you can make these guys bleed, by the way. I don't think so. The Dragon Communion Seal. I didn't realize that you grab that from here. Oh, watch out. Game is stuttering. I think that is a key item. Or is it... Oh, no, actually, you know what I think it is? I think it's a weapon. Let's see, if it's not here, it's a weapon. It's for casting. If I remember correctly. Okay, so you actually keep some of these items, actually. So some of them do carry over. Alright, so that's good. That is very, very good. Okay. Alright, let's do this. I'm pretty sure that's, let's see. I'm just gonna make sure. Yeah, it's one of these. I know it. Boost Dragon Communion Incantations. Alright, he's back. Now we follow. Oh, alright. He went down the other way. Good. Watch out! That was close. That was close. Alright, I think here's where you're able to kind of juke it. Let's see. Man, I'm pretty stoked about this. Oh, okay, he's coming back. He's trying to juke me now. There he goes. We're the ones doing the juking, though. You know something? Where you at? Alright. But I'm gonna chop over here. Chop over here. I got a feeling there's something important over here. Oh, you bastard. Oh my god. Oh, I survived. I thought I was dead for sure. I thought for sure I was dead. Yeah, see, maybe this path might be the one that takes us to those explosive balls. So we can destroy that chariot. That'd be pretty dope. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. What? Oh, my God. Alright, that has some serious freaking range. Alright, let me check down here real quick. So there's something right there, too. Definitely go somewhere. But if I commit to that, I don't think I'm getting out. Let's go this way. Oh my God, not again. The giant crusher. What kind of weapon is that, Potato? Oops. Wrong arrows. There you go. No need to struggle, my friends. The big hammer. I like the sound of it. Does it come equipped with bleed damage? Or the bleed status effect? Not that it needs to, I'm just curious. Let's see, where does this lead to? Wow. Yeah, I haven't explored these catacombs in such a long time. All this is like foreign to me. No? Have you considered or have you played around with the, I think it's called the Falling Star? Those things, like I haven't used them myself, but those things look pretty sick as well. And I think they're, oh my goodness, what the hell? Ciao. Oh, this is the one that has two of them. You bastard. Get out of there. Why am I stuck on you? What the hell? Go, go, go. I forgot about this ambush. See, I don't know if they follow me all the way. Let's see. Let the flames take them out. Burn, baby, burn. Come on. Why isn't it... What? What? Why isn't it doing it? Oh, that's some BS. That is some BS. I thought for sure that was going to work. Alright. Maximus, the ever-powerful. How are you, brother? Strength build 87. Commander Niao. Is that the one that you fight? I'm trying to remember. Is that... No, that's the one that you fight on top of the, that one castle, right? It's not the one over at... Oh my god. It's not the one over by the rot? Alright, what the hell, dude? Finish this guy already. No, hit this again. Hit it again. What, the snowy one? Well, my strategy with the strength build, bro, I just kind of like... I kind of like went right at him. I don't know if you have any ash. Obviously, use ash if you have it. But I kind of just got super aggressive with him. Like basically, what I would do is obviously go in there, dodge his attacks. I know he has that AoE attack. Just kind of like get away from him. I mean, he's very similar to the one that you fight in the rot area. But I'm trying to think. I really didn't do anything spectacular or anything out of the ordinary. I kind of just like would dodge his attacks, kind of stay close to him whenever you can. And like I said, whenever he would do like that wind, because he likes doing that wind up. Kind of like back away wait for him to finish that. Like never let yourself be like in the corner. And I guess the other attack that he would have is that attack with his foot where he goes up into the air. Usually that's actually the best time to actually punish him, because he leaves himself wide open. So I kind of just learned the timing on that attack. But other than that, bro, honestly, I didn't have that much trouble with him, bro. At least not me personally. Oh my god. I remember doing like a ton of jump attacks on him. That's usually my strategy with a lot of these bosses, and kind of like stun him like constantly. Oh really? That's your first challenge, bro? To make it that far and not have any challenges, that's pretty damn good, Maximus. You are living up to your very, very powerful name, my friend. No, but this guy looks like he's fairly simple. I would say just be careful. Really, his biggest strength is that AoE attack that he has. But when he does that, all you can do is just back away. Just back away and wait for him to finish it, and then just re-engage. That attack is really his biggest strength, I would say. His biggest strength. Right. Oh, what the hell? I didn't realize you just... I didn't realize they warp like that. It's impressive. Stop that. Oh, where the hell is this chariot at? Oh, we're all the way down here now. Alright. Might as well just follow this all the way down. Let these guys get wrecked. We're not going to deal with them. Oh my goodness. They're actually about to kill me. Spamming their freaking spells. Watch out. Oh no. Alright, no big deal. No big deal. The Stranded Graveyard is called. You know something? There's got to be a freaking ladder. Oh, no. This takes me back up. We're going back down. Wait a minute. I didn't see this earlier. Where does this go? Oh, I see. That's where we came in through. Okay, okay, okay. So you got that. Oh, I see. Alright, alright. That's to go back out. Alright, there's gotta be like a ladder or something that I'm missing. Like I said, there's a way to knock those balls onto him, and it completely like destroy the chariot. It's like instant destruction. Oh my goodness. What the hell, dude? What is this? Yo, PB. What's up, brother? How are you? Yeah, you know something, PB? I was saying earlier, I actually took like a super like long nap. Longer than I anticipated. So that's why I'm here so late. But it's all good though, because I took off of work tomorrow. So I have the luxury of staying up late tonight, so I'm going to just stream and have a good time, brother. Have a good time. By the way, PB, have you noticed that I've gotten better with my... as far as like starting my stream right over on Rumble? I've actually, ever since you told me about that, you know, how you're waiting, kind of make an effort now to get on like within 5 minutes is my goal. Within 5, maybe 10 at the most, but within 5 minutes is my goal to jump on once I turn on that I guess that message that says that I'm coming on. So hopefully it's better now, bro. Hopefully it's better. You know, I have you in my mind as I'm like setting up. Like, I gotta do this quick. We can't have anybody waiting longer than they should. Alright, I don't see any freaking ladder. Get up there. What the hell? That's a mystery to me. It really is. But it shouldn't be. There's gotta be a way to get up there. Oh yeah, bro. This is gonna be... ooh. The ultimate ultimate samurai build, my friend. Right now, we're just exploring, but just wait till we face off with these bosses. We're going to unleash their power on all of these demigods. They're gonna feel it. They're gonna feel the wrath. They really are. Yeah, this thing has a history in Elden Ring. A history of being a complete piece of work. Like right now, I'm new game +3, so I can handle its attacks. But if it's like your first playthrough, you usually don't have like enough health to take one of its hits. So usually, one hit and they would one-shot you. There's no way for me to get up there. There's got to be a way. I'm missing something. There's got to be a way to get up there. What's the secret here? It's actually really bothering me. There's got to be a way. Yeah, you see? They're up there just chilling. Unless, let me see. You said I have a view. What am I? This might work. Maybe. See that guy? Not sure if this does anything. I don't think it is. Yo, Thomas, thank you so much for that sub, my friend. Much appreciated. Watch this. Let's see if this does anything. I don't think it is. He's gonna come down pissed off. That's about it. Yeah, you can hit walls for sure. Look at that. That guy he's getting wrecked. Good night. I just don't know where this hidden wall will be at. But yeah, I want to get up there. But you said it looks like you come in from the other side. You know, we're gonna follow this all the way down. Let's see if I can find it. I mean, I don't need to do that. It's obviously a good strategy. Like if you're struggling with this thing, it's a very good strategy in order to just completely get rid of it. Damn you. We can kind of avoid it for the most part. Oh wow, that thing. Oh, I was gonna say it almost hit me, and it actually did hit me. So there's like a shortcut to get all the way to the bottom. We'll figure that piece out later. Did they just hit each other? Alright, yeah, we got a zigzag here. This zigzag motion is your best friend. Oh, look at this. Boom, boom. Oh, it's this thing. Okay. Watch out. Okay. Oh, damn it. I didn't see him. Come on. It's gonna hurt. Get up. There you go. We slice and dice. Absolutely slice and dice. Freaking awesome. Yo, Noob Nation. I like that name, bro. How are you, man? Freaking love it. Noob for life. I think we're all noobs. Deep down, we all are. Very cool. Alright, so we didn't figure out the mystery on how to get up there. I may have to look that up. Because Because honestly, I don't want to like keep searching. I mean, it really is bothering me though. It really is bothering me because I know that we can do this somehow, some way. You know what's funny? The chariot isn't even here anymore. I got a feeling that it's gonna pop up again once it realizes that I'm here. Boom. The art of the katana. Oh, there it is. I knew it. I'm just going back and forth. Ah, you something. Let's get out of here. Well, like I said, Noob Nation, I think we all start off as noobs. I think we all come across a game where we start playing it, where we all basically start at that level. But as we all know, especially as gamers, it's not where you start off, it's where you end up, my friend. Let's get out of here. I think we've explored enough. I'm definitely curious to see what the hell is up on top, but you know something, the only thing I could think of, I'm just gonna check here real quick now that we're at the top. Maybe there's one of these rooms or something. There might be illusory wall. Oh, don't see anything though. Nothing there. No. Alright, yeah, so this is a complete mystery to me. I would love to destroy that thing just so that people can actually look at it, see what happens when it blows up. I've seen it done before on YouTube, but I've never done it myself personally. Call of Duty Mobile. How is that, bro? How is that? I've heard of the mobile version. I don't know how good it is or how it compares to the full game. Alright, so it's on that side of the map. Let me see. This mystery really is a freaking mystery. You know what I'm kind of like looking for? I'm trying to see if there's like a ladder or something. A ladder would definitely be ideal. Ideal way of getting up there. Yeah, there's no wall. If there was a wall, it would be like on that side. Yeah, there's nowhere to jump off. Yeah, it's a mystery. You something? Gonna have to look this puppy up some other time, because this is definitely a tricky one right here. Definitely a tricky one. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go back to Cave of Knowledge. Sites of Grace. Wait a minute. Is this... No. Stranded Graveyard. Wow. Warzone on the mobile game, on the mobile phone. That's honestly, bro, that's quite impressive. It really is. Now, how does that work though? Like, if you're playing on mobile, are you playing against other players who are on console, or is it like a completely like different, completely different arena? I'm curious if there's like cross platforming if you're on mobile. Here it is. The beautiful world. of Elden Ring. It freaking welcomes you with open arms. It truly does. And this is why, like, people have asked me for, like, for example, like if I had like any area, like if I had to choose somewhere to live in the lands between, where would it be? It would be Limgrave. It would absolutely be Limgrave. It's just freaking beautiful. This freaking area. There's your buddy.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Hmm? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you.
Oh, we're gonna do
however,
potato. We're gonna get that done,
you
bro.
are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the round table hold.
Kelso,
you are
what's up, brother?
fated,
How are you?
it seems, to die in obscurity.
Yeah, I gotta take advantage of that. For sure, bro. Gotta take advantage of my free time.
Luckily for you,
Quite frankly,
however,
there's nothing I'd rather be
there is
doing than
one
just hanging out here with you guys.
shining ray of
It's a good
hope.
time, my friends. A good time.
Even the maidenless.
What's your build, Kelso? I'm
Valor.
curious. I'm starting to ask
Take
people what their
care
builds
to
are.
listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you tarnished.
Actually, potato,
You
I
may
did not know
also
that, but
behold
it makes
its golden
perfect sense
rays,
It makes
pointing in a
perfect sense
particular direction
because of the
at
grafting
times.
done by Godric.
That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel.
Limgrave.
Indeed, Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
All right, what else you got?
Grace's guidance will reveal the path forward. Most certain to Castle Storm, the home of the decrepit demigod.
Godric the Grafted, right? Okay,
It's
anything else?
time you set off, I should think. To Castle Stormvale on the cliff, where Grace would guide you if you seek the Elden Ring, maidenless as you are.
Cool. Yeah, noob. I stream live on Twitch, YouTube, and
It's
Facebook, and
time
of
you
course
set
Rumble.
off, I should think.
So I do.
Castle Stormvale.
I do.
on the
I
cliff,
multi-stream on all 4
where
platforms.
Grace would guide if you.
Alright, here we are. Dex dual katanas. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, you said I've seen that build with bleed and frost. I've seen that. It's actually pretty good. I think on mine. I think I'm focusing just strictly on build on. I'm sorry, on bleed. Alright, so check this out. We're going to... I'm going to utilize one of the Ashes of War. It's supposed to be pretty good. Oh, wow! He absorbs your attacks like that. I did not know that. Okay. Nope. Boom! How's that feel, punk? Watch out. Oh my god. Heal up. Heal up. By the way, did you guys see the bleed damage? It's pretty insane. I'm loving... Damn. This build is going to be a lot of fun. A lot of freaking fun. Yo, Dale, what's up, buddy? How are you, bro? How are you? Oh, are you talking about, what's his name? Is it Yura? Is his name? He actually is a good guy, but what's his name? I want to get his name correct. Yeah, it's Jura. He actually is a good guy, Maximus, but you know what happens? Alright, I don't know this for certain, but I think he gets possessed by Shabriri. So basically, you know when you meet him at the top of the... Well, not at the top of the mountain, but when you meet him over in the snowy area, you notice how he's talking different now? I think he gets possessed. I think that's what happens. And we're doing this, my friend. This is what we're doing, Dao. We're doing freaking Samurai Warrior, my friend. The ever powerful. It's all bleed. Bleed is what we're gonna freaking focus on this entire playthrough.
You're a tarnished. I can see it. And I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods.
You know something, Maximus? Every time somebody tells me that they're stuck on the boss, this is what I tell. This is my approach. Go into the arena and don't focus on countering or attacking the boss at all. Just focus on dodging his attacks. You know, that's the best way to learn his moveset. So when you dodge an attack, just move, dodge, do what you gotta do. Don't worry about countering. Do that for a little bit, and you'll see that you'll start learning and picking up his movesets much easier. That's kind of like what I do sometimes with certain bosses. If I'm really struggling, I'll just like kind of like back away. I'm like, all right, I'm doing no counters this round. I'm just dodging, blocking, getting out of the way. Just basically figure out how not to get hit. And just do that for a little bit. And trust me, bro, it'll start, something will start clicking where you start seeing the fight a little bit differently. And then once you feel more comfortable like dodging and doing all that good stuff, then start with your counters and, you know, attacking, start focusing on your offense.
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
Actually, those two guys, Maximus, I would kill them. because the arena is so small, you kind of have to kill them. You kind of have to.
Goodbye.
Like in the when you fight him over at the rot area, you can kind of ignore them because the arena is so big. But that guy in the ice area, you gotta kill his minions. You have to. All right, let's make our way. So why don't we go take out our first dragon? I know there's a dragon over here. Let's go dragon hunting. Look at that guy. Rock and rollin'. And also over here is where you meet Yura for the first time. Which I think he is a good guy. But he takes some, I don't know, he follows a dark path or something where he changes his ways. Dragon yet. He'll be coming though. He'll be coming. Actually, hold on. Let me look for Yura first before we can fight this dragon. I know he's over here somewhere. And I know there's a site of grace nearby. Okay, here we go. He's over here. Golden rune. absolutely means nothing to me. Oh, wow. That's awesome, Dell. That is awesome, bro. Oh, hello. Melina. She's already meeting us here, huh? There she is. By the way, I was looking at this lore video earlier today, and I guess there's speculation that Melina and Ranni
Greetings,
might be connected somehow.
traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord.
Another theory is that Melina is connected to another outer god.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the Tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
Yeah, they're saying that she's connected to Destined Death. So I don't know if you saw this, Dell, but when you complete the Frenzied Flame ending, she comes back for revenge. And you know, I don't know if you saw it, but her right eye, no, actually it would be her left eye. Her left eye actually opens up, and I guess that eye is representative of the outer god of Destined Death, whoever that god is. I forgot the name. And they're saying that supposedly that's who she is connected to.
Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with
Potato, we will
respect.
never refuse a maiden, my friend. Never. Especially not a lovely maiden like our lovely here. I just can't say no to her. Never can. Never can. Or ever can. Never will.
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Let's see. Let's go with... Actually, I want to do strength and endurance. Let's do those two. Well, you know what else is interesting now? Well, you know, the outer gods have influence over America's children as well. It's like kind of like, for example, you know, like what is it, Melania. You know, she's influenced by the outer god of rot. You know what I mean? That's why she becomes the goddess of rot. So even though there are Melania's children, the outer gods can still have a great deal of influence over them, to the point that where they're actually cursed. So, you know, even though that may be the case, and a separate outer god may have influence over their being. I'm trying to think of who else is influenced by another outer god. I think, isn't Mog also influenced by another separate outer god? I'm trying to remember who. But it's definitely a thing in the game. It's definitely a thing.
You must be the new Tarnished. You do well to steer clear of a Gill Lake, fledgling. The dragon roosts there, and it's as fearsome. as it is majestic. So, unless you're mad or wish to be burned alive, stay clear of the lake. Don't be a fool. Turn back before it's too late.
Never.
Don't be a...
All right. You know what I would like to learn about Yura? At what point does he become possessed by Shiburi? Because it's not like I haven't really discovered or understood how it happens, like his transformation. I just know that it happens. I just don't know at what point or what caused it. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me, dude? Boom. Oh my god, dude. I am going to get used to this. Well, Del, you know something? There's another theory. Now, this one, I don't really believe it all that much. Because there's really no proof of it. But basically, I was watching this guy's video, right? And he was saying that you gotta pay attention. Well, at least to anything to help out as far as with the lore, it always helps to pay attention to who the writer is. So obviously, George R.R. Martin had influence in this story. So this guy's saying that since that is the case, he feels that he said, and of course he clearly states that as one of his theories. One of his theories is that Queen Marika was possibly having children with Godwyn, her son. And obviously, I don't know if you watched like any of the Game of Thrones, the TV series, but in that series, there is a prince and a princess who actually have kids together. And his theory is that that's probably the reason why Morgoth and Mog were born cursed. Because, you know, Queen Marika's sleeping with her son. I was like, what? That is quite a stretch. I mean, and also, that's the reason why she's so heartbroken when Godwyn gets killed. And also, that supposedly, what's that noise? Alright. And also that, Godfrey, supposedly Queen Marika sends him away because he finds out that Queen Marika had kids that aren't his own, and that Godwyn was the father. It's all a freaking theory. I don't know how much I believe it. Yo, MP, what's up, buddy? How are you? Nice potato, nice. Bro, you can't go wrong. You just can't with a strength build, my friend. You just can't. My theory is that honestly, I don't know, that theory seems a little much, but I understand, like I said, I respect the guy's theory because it does make sense. There's much that we don't know, and Queen Marika is clearly holding a secret, you know, so you kind of have to. Well, I don't know. It is a huge leap though, because there's no hints or any. Yeah, there's no hints of anything like that happening. It'd be one thing if there was like some kind of indicator, but there's nothing like that. And I guess when he was telling me that theory, I'm thinking to myself, well, if Morgoth and Mog were born cursed because of supposed incest, then what about Melania and Mikola? They too were born cursed. But they are the childs of Radagon and Marika. So my theory is that, I don't know, I just don't think it's that strong. Because it seems to me like the kids or the demigods can be born cursed, and incest doesn't necessarily have to be a reason why. So, but like I said, I respect the guy's position. Like I understand how he put it together. He if you watch the video, he articulates it better than I do. But I'm still not all in on that. I'm just not. I just don't think there's enough information to extrapolate to that level. Yeah, and yeah, you're right about that, MP. And that's the beauty of the games. You know what I mean? It's kind of like it's a mystery. It's a mystery. There's a lot of mysteries, and I something I freaking respect that about FromSoft. I say this about FromSoft games now, especially ever since. Well, actually, I've been saying that for a while now, but FromSoft games and their stories are a reflection of life itself, and quite frankly, life itself is full of mysteries and things that we, quite frankly, we will never know or understand. And I like Miyazaki holding some things very close to his chest because, quite frankly, there's some things that we'll never know. We will never know. But it's definitely fun to speculate. Absolutely. By the way, like in real life, like the way we speculate about look at this. Oh my god, I completely destroyed him. The way we speculate, like for example, like in this game, as far as like our theories are as to what happened, you know what that's called in real life? They call it conspiracy theories. Which, quite frankly, I find that when people call like we are speculating of something that may have happened, I don't like that term, like conspiracy theory, because I think that term is actually used to dismiss like what could be like a very plausible theory. And it's just, yeah, it's just, I don't know, I just hate that term. I hate that term because if somebody labels you, for example, like a conspiracy theorist, they basically deem you kind of like a kook, like, you're crazy, like, oh man, you don't know what you're talking about. And it kind of gets people to, instead of people thinking for themselves when it comes to like understanding what's going on around you, it's like you're supposed to accept whatever narrative is presented to you by a higher authority. And unfortunately, that higher authority, for the most part, doesn't always have your best interests at heart. It's usually only looking out for itself. Oh, I didn't know that, though. I did not know that, bro. I did not know that. Yeah, well, that's why I don't like it, Osaba. I don't like that term. I think speculation is actually healthy because, it's kind of like I said, speculation is important. Speculation, we have to speculate because, like I said, we just don't know everything. We're blind to a lot of things, and we have to be able to kind of like piece things together in order to understand them. Because, like I said, there's no way that there's going to be somebody out there who's going to know everything, because that's quite frankly, that's impossible. So we kind of gotta lean on each other, talk amongst ourselves to try to figure out what's really going on. Especially when there's evidence to the contrary. So, like, for example, sometimes there'll be like a mainstream, it could be anything, like a mainstream narrative telling you that, yes, this is what happened, and here's the reason why. Then meanwhile, you discover some information that says otherwise. No, wait a minute. The story that you're presenting to me and the way you're presenting it isn't, in fact, true. What about this information? And then once you discover that new information, that's when people speculate. And like I said, a lot of people use that term conspiracy theory, or a conspiracy theory, or a conspiracy theorist, to completely dismiss your speculation, which is complete BS. Like I said, it's a negative term that, quite frankly, I think it's used to dismiss your very plausible arguments. So yeah, I just don't like that term. I don't like when people are called that, like a conspiracy theorists. I just don't. It's just speculation. And like I said, a lot of speculation is very, very reasonable. Very, very reasonable. I gotcha, Kelso. I gotcha. Yeah, I didn't know that the jellyfish were actually children. Interesting stuff. Alright, watch out, watch out. Boom. Excellent. Oh, this one's still alive. Didn't see that. Careful. Alright, so apparently only with jumping attacks am I able to stagger these guys. I see, I see. What's this right there? Okay. Alright, let's head towards the boss. Which I think this is the way. Wait a minute, or is this where I came from? Wait, does this take us further down? It does actually. Okay, this is the way. Oh, it has a grave. Now, really, now that I didn't know, Del. That I did not know. Where, in which area is the grave at, bro? I'm curious. Is it in Limgrave or is it somewhere else? Cool. Yeah, jumping attacks for the win against these guys. Kinda have to. Actually, I may also be able to use my R2. Let me see. I'm gonna try my R2, see how that works. Oh yeah, it works. Oh no, I still get a bounce back. So it does stun them at least, though. It stuns them, but yeah, bounce back still. All right. So only jumping attacks against these guys. Unless I know that I'm gonna kill them. Excellent. Alright, now I'm curious what's on the other side, because there's two paths here. Oh, I got you. You're talking about that jellyfish that is talking, right? The one that's got the female's voice, right? Oh, okay. I didn't know that was... Okay, now I got you, bro. I didn't know that was the grave of that jellyfish. Okay. Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember that. Alright, apparently, once you jump off of here... Looks like there's no going back. Let me see. Oh no. Okay, I survived, thank goodness. Alright, let's call that elevator back. Yeah, she's like, they're like sisters, right? Or I forgot what she calls her. I forgot if she calls her friend or her sister. Like she's calling out somebody for somebody. I forget what it is. I think it's a sister, right? So that means that, yeah, they both died. That sucks. It really, really sucks. Actually, I didn't know that. That's pretty sad. Alright, dude, what the hell? Beautiful. Excellent. Alright. So I guess that's it. It's just for smithing stones. Alright, nothing all that interesting. This is one of the reasons why I rarely ever fully explore a lot of these caves, because a lot of them, they kind of just give you, like, not that many interesting items. I mean, smithing stones, at this juncture, I really don't need them. I really don't. Oh, wait a minute. Did I miss my... Oh, it's on the other side. Damn it. Oh, that sucks. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright, we gotta do this again. Alright, cool. This time, we're losing 0 health. Jumping down. Get up there. Yo, Alan. What's up, buddy? How are you? Alright. Yeah, actually, I'm kind of like you, Potato. I only focus on a few weapons. Like, probably, I think in this game, there's probably like maybe... Oh, the 2 katanas. There's about 3 or 4 different weapon types that I'm interested in, like in leveling to their full potential. Actually, no, there's like 5. There's 5 or 6. There's not that many. But that's really, yeah, that's all I focus on. I don't need to like max out all of them. I mean, maxing out all of them, it seems a bit much. There's no need. Oh my goodness. And so this guy, yeah, it's only jumping. Ooh, that hurt him. See how much damage. All right, so even my special. All right, that was interesting. That was interesting. The roar medallion. Yo, what's up, brother? Guilherme Sales. I hope I'm saying that correctly, bro. How are you? Alright, that's it. That is it. Man, that bleed damage is insane. I still gotta get like a good flow going when it comes to using these katanas, because there's a way to mix your weapon with your skills, and I need to figure out that flow. Once we figure that out, we're gonna be unstoppable in the realm. You know, I haven't played around with them too much, Kelso. I think the damage output of Melania's katanas are really, really good. But what sets these, for example, the ones that I have equipped, the reason they're good is because you can adjust, or you can yeah, the Ash of War. You're able to input the Ash of War, and it completely affects their passive effects. So for example, look at my katanas. Look at the blood loss buildup. It's at 83 for each one. So because you're able to customize them, that's kind of what makes them superior. And Melania's katanas, they kind of are just what they are. You can't customize them in any way. So, for example, if you're going for like a super like bleed build, kind of like what I am, it makes sense for you to want to customize them the way I did. Why is that, Potato? Oh no. It's part of the game, Potato. It's part of the game, bro. Don't worry, man. You'll recover. Trust me. I know you will. Yo, Trella, what's up? How are you? Good to see you. Alright, so let's see. In this fight, here's what we're gonna do. Look at that. See you later, punk. There you go. We completely destroyed him. Oh, well, hello, Salas. And greetings, my friend. Greetings from the United States. And I appreciate your good luck wishes, my friend. Very, very much so.
Ah, we meet again. To have fought Nereus and lived. You must have seen your share of battle. I am Yura, as you might recall. Hunter of bloody fingers, tarnished, held in thrall by cessblood. Zealots, who stalk their own. You stay the path. You are certain to face more of them. Just remember, no kinship with their ilk remains. Their madness precludes it. Don't let your emotions stay your blade.
I like how he's giving us all this advice, but later on in the game, he himself becomes possessed.
Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again. If fate permits. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet.
Cool. Alright, thanks, bud. And we will meet again. We will meet again. By the way, he's the one that actually drops the Nagakiba. It's Yura. That's actually his sword. And it's quite good. Quite good. It's all good, Kelso. It's all good. I've actually never eaten from an air fryer. I do wonder what the food tastes like. I'm really curious. I gotta try that one day. I mean, obviously, I'm assuming that the food is less greasy, so I'm sure your body will definitely appreciate the air fryer. But I definitely want to try it one day. Because usually when I eat fried food, well, it's precisely just that, just fried. Precisely just that. Ciao. Haha, that's what you get. That's what you get. Okay. Haha. How you like me now? Excellent, excellent. Very good. What's up, Thomas? How are you, brother? Oh, bro, yeah, you're gonna love it, bro. You're gonna love it. I believe that there's actually like an early game katana. I'm trying to remember where it's at. I think it's actually accessible in the cave. Early game. So that could be like your first start off, actually. Your starting points. Damn. I'm trying to remember. Let me see. I'm gonna try to look it up, bro. And I'll tell you where to go, so you can seek out that katana. Look at this guy. Boom! Bleed. Look at that. Alright, what the hell is this, dude? He's still going. Good night. Sweet Prince. Like, what was he thinking? Next time, put a shirt on. Maybe the bleed won't affect you in the same way. Yo, GT. What is up, brother? Oh, awesome. Yeah, thanks for the info, GT. So, Thomas, I'll show you real quick on the map. The Death Touch Catacombs are... No, I think it's... Where is it? Right here. So, look at my map, bro. So, you start off here. Obviously, this is the first step. So, you're going to make your way all the way north to these catacombs. And that's where you'll find your first katana right there. I think that's the earliest one that you can get. So seek it out, my friend. It'll be worth it. All right, let's rest up. No, Maximus. This is New Game +3, and well, I am level 238. But like I said, this is New Game +3, so for New Game +3, I'm actually like right where I need to be. It's just, bro, this build that I have, it's super epic, bro. That's what it is. And usually, I mean, there is a point where New Game Plus starts getting increasingly more and more difficult. But usually, especially when you do like your first New Game Plus, it's usually easier than your first one. It's usually easier. Yeah, no problem, Thomas. No problem, bro. Have fun, my friend. Have fun. Have fun with the game. More than anything. Have fun with the game. Because it really is. Exploration is what makes this game so much fun. So explore the world, man. And trust me, as you're exploring the world, you're going to come across all types of cool armor sets and weapons. And yeah, it's going to be a great time, my friend. Yeah, this is my 5th playthrough. And this is like on my 2nd character, so I just love exploring like the crap out of this game. I really, really do. Oh yeah, I could picture those guys being hard potato for sure, bro. Yeah, those guys usually with hammers and great swords, they're easy money. Easy money. Chop. Look at that. Slicing and dice. No more jumping attacks for me. I'm accustomed to using my great axes, and with my great axe build, which is all strength, jumping attacks are the way to go. But with these puppies, it's all about slicing and dicing anything that gets in your way. Alright, this is actually our first interaction with patches. And yeah, Thomas, this is my first samurai build. I usually go with strength builds. I haven't put together a samurai build since Dark Souls 3. So it's been a while for me, bro. I don't think so. He needs to be careful because I might kill him. Yup, I knew it. See the bleed? Holy cow.
around, have you? Well, I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true. Ah. Well, what do you know? You're tarnished, like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. But an innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
Oh no, I would never kill Patches, never. Forgive and forget.
A true man of reason. Just what I like about you. I'm Patches. Patches the untethered. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited.
Nice potato. Nice
Nomadic,
shot,
you
bro.
might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
Wheel and deal.
Don't forget to pop back for another video. I'll be ready to wheel. Don't forget, I'll be ready to...
Alright, so that's it. Alright, let's get out of here. We'll see him again in the future. Actually, he's important for completing a quest line that I just discovered in my last playthrough. He actually gives you an item that you give to Lady Tanev to complete her quest line. I did not know that. I just barely discovered that. So I definitely want to keep him alive to get that done. Alright, let's see. I want to see if Yura comes back to his spot over here. Yeah, I think you're right, Kelso. I think you're right. But quite frankly, bro, I don't think there's really anything that I need from him at the moment. At the moment. Like, I mean, I basically got everything that I need at this point. Let's see, there's only one other NPC that I want to seek out, and that is Bach. I want to seek him out before we go south. Okay, he does return. Alright, so let's see what he says.
Beautiful work. Felling that dragon. And as such, there's something you might like to know. The heart you brought back. It's used in dragon communion. If you should find yourself overcome by hunger for the heart, yearning for its strength, then seek the decrepit church on the little island off the western coast.
Alright.
You must not forget, though, those who partake in dragon communion will one day shed their humanity, their hunger for dragon, their yearning only worsens until the floodgates burst, unleashing eternal torment. The strength of a mighty dragon. Magnificent, but deadly.
Oh, he's right about
It's no
that.
surprise that dragon communion is ruinous.
Anything else?
You must not forget those who partake in dry hunger for dragon until
Alright, so that's it.
strength. It's no surprise.
Alright. Very, very good. See, I'm trying to remember where Bach shows up. I think he's like somewhere right here. So let's go look for him. What item are you asking about, Potato? Which one, bro? Actually, there's another site of grace over here. Might as well grab it. There it is. Grab this. I guess we rest as well. Yeah, that's the item, though. That is the item. Usually, every time that I would see Lady Tanev feasting on Rykard, I would kill her. I've never given her the dancers castanets. Never given them to her. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, in my last playthrough, I acquired the item, but I had already killed Lady Tanev, so I completely messed that up. Oh, nice potato. That's freaking awesome, bro. Absolutely fantastic. There's nothing like the 4K experience, my friend. Quite nothing. Oh, holy cow. Oh my god. Oh, we gotta take this guy out. First and foremost. Hoo, that hurt, didn't it? Watch out. Boom. Oh, this guy bled instantly. Ah, damn it. Ran out of stamina. I'll let it make a bloody mess here. Go. Oh, wow. Alright, don't get in the middle of them. Excellent. That works as well. Alright, shut your horn. Enough of you. One more remnant. Alright, we took out all the nobles. You, talking about me, Maximus? I am level 238 in my 4th journey for this character. Oh, he's still going. What the hell? Alright, I think he stops now. There you go. That's all you need. We actually don't need to kill him. We just need him to stop. Get the great axe. It's actually a good weapon to start off with if you're looking for a strength build. It's pretty good. Actually, you know what I am gonna do? Let me go back. Let me go back to the site of grace. I'm gonna make it. Yeah, I'm gonna change the time to night, so I can seek out the Knight's Cavalry. Look how beautiful Limgrave looks at night. It's absolutely amazing. Oh yeah, that's where we're going now, Tomas. That's where we're going, bro. I'm gonna talk to our buddy. Actually, Bach, he's another quest line that I've yet to complete in any of my playthroughs. I always mess up something with him. I'm gonna try to make an emphasis on getting his quest line done this time around. Alright, there it is. The Night's Watch. Come here. Come on. Come on. Boom. Oh my goodness, that damage though. Holy cow. Damn. His health bar got destroyed once I knocked him out. The repeating thrust. And by the way, guys, one of the reasons why I'm also doing a ton of damage is also because of the talismans that I have equipped. So I'm stacking the successive attacks talisman. So I got these two right here. I got the Round Wing Sword Insignia and Millicent's Prosthesis. And then Bloodlust and Vicinity increases attack power. And then I got the other that increases the damage output of my skills. So a lot of my attacks are absolutely stacking. All right, who are we gonna help out here? Oh yeah? There you go. Come here. Quit running, you coward. Ooh, nice one right there. Good job there, bud. Alright, the invader, he's actually playing it correct. This is what you're supposed to do when you're, you know, outnumbered. You kind of gotta, like, use the environment to your advantage. You can't just, like, go all in. Nice one right there. Nice stuff. Alright, that ain't gonna freaking help you, bud. Go. Make him bleed. Yeah, he's got his parry shield out, so you gotta watch out for that. Yep, parry shield. Trust me, bro. I know. I didn't just wake up yesterday. I know what you're trying to freaking do. Yeah, he's playing correct. He's being patient. Really patient. I don't think so. Nice try, bud. Nice try. Nice freaking try. Nice try. Try to parry. Try to bait the parry, which is actually, that's one of my moves. I do that all the time. Ain't gonna fall for that crap. Are you kidding me? Alright, unfortunately, this is getting kind of annoying. Just like running away like this. It becomes a game of patience at this point. Okay. Okay. There you go. Nice! There it is. Got him right there. He's eventually going to run out of health. There it is. Got him. Got him. We did it! But he played it correctly, though. It's annoying fighting other players who fight in that way, where they're just constantly running away. But when you're outnumbered, it's really the only way to go. I mean, if you really want to win the fight, you gotta be patient. You gotta be patient. If I was a noob, I would have lost my patience and just freaking started, like, just mashing, you know, L1. But I knew what he was trying to do. He was just waiting for an opportunity. But, you know, we're veterans of the game. We know better. Alright, where are we at in the map? Alright, so Bach is... actually, he's like right over here somewhere. Nice. I actually play this game on the 3090 also. It's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Are they turned off, Potato? They're not. Oh, something maybe... I'm thinking that when I'm streaming live on YouTube, I think you can't comment, but you can definitely join the chat. That might be something on their end.
Pretending you can't see me.
So let's grab this first.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye?
There he is.
I'm not that ugly, am I? What'd you go and do that for?
Yeah, that guy, he did a good job, that guy. He did a good job. A lot of players, a lot of invaders make the mistake of just kind of like running in. You can't do that when you're outnumbered. You just can't.
Oh, yes.
You gotta use the environment to your advantage. You have to.
Some clod turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really. Oh, what a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned. And so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me.
Poor Bach. I like Bach a lot. He's like a true like loyal friend.
Or if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value.
No, he actually likes us. He wants to help
Then I'd be
us
of some
in our
real
journey.
use to you, I reckon. Right, but I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them, so I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore.
Okay, anything else?
Right, but I'm...
Alright, cool. So Bach, he has the ability to do alterations to your armor set. That's basically his ability. That's his ability. Me, I've only discovered like a tragic ending for Bach, unfortunately. But I don't know if there's a way to change that. So that's what I'm hoping for. Hopefully, in this playthrough, we can figure out how to come up with a good ending for Bach. I doubt that that's a thing. I mean, quite frankly, happy endings just aren't a thing in FromSoft games.
This way, Tarnished. May I have a word?
There she is. Lady Rani herself. What is your connection with Melina? We must know.
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk, I surmise, is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent.
Sure, we can.
As I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master.
All right.
Tis a bell of calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly, as they recall battles past. Now it is thine, to do with as thou wishest.
Excellent. Oh, nice, Kelso. Nice, bro. I've actually never read any of their books, but it definitely sounds interesting.
Forgive mine
Anything with
intrusion,
dragons
Tarnished. I doubt
will
we
always
shall
catch my
again
attention.
meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
Like that, she is gone. Actually, we're gonna go ahead and find him right now, Potato. I'm gonna show you in a little bit. He's actually in the cave, right here, the coastal cave. That's where he goes.
Wait, weren't you? Well, you're back.
Let's talk some more.
There are others of my people who yet survive in these lands. If the mood takes you and you meet one, then offer them some trade, won't you? My people, wanderers all have long been spurned by the grace of gold, which is why we cannot settle, but instead are forced into this pitiful, unceasing journey. But thanks to that, things are not so different for us now, though the Elden Ring is shattered. I think this makes us kindred spirits of sorts. Your people, the Tarnished, and mine.
By the way, are you guys aware that Calay's people are actually found beneath the depths of the capital? Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Perhaps you don't need to hear this.
They actually have a tragic story.
See that no harm comes to my kin. We have a saying, we wanderers. Lament not your solitude. Expect no sympathy, no regard, nothing. But if anyone dares harm us, show them no mercy. That is our code, so to speak. Just the way we are, deeply unforgiving.
That's it.
Bye.
He eventually, Bach eventually makes his way to the capital, Potato, but you need to see him at the coastal cave first. But yeah, he eventually ends up there for sure. Yep, you're right about that. Yeah, and it's funny that you mentioned. I'm kind of like reading your message again, Kelso. It's funny that you mentioned, reading. I'm actually trying to make an effort to get back into books. I don't read as much as I should. I kind of been saying that for a few months now, and I actually ordered a couple of books the other day, so I'm gonna start off with those. Well, yeah, I need to, I think we all should. We all need to make an effort to read more. It's actually good for it's good for the mind. It really is. It's a good exercise for the mind. Let's see. Got a lone warrior over here. Boom. Oh, that's awesome, Kelso. That's awesome, bro. That's an excellent way to spend your time. It truly is. Did you see it, Potato? It's right here, bro. That's the coastal cave. So we're gonna seek him out in just a sec. Mr. Bach. Damn it. Alright, let's see. Eventually make his way to us. Oh no, he goes around. No! Tricked us. There it is. Gotcha. It's always a matter of time. Let me test out my bleed build against these guys. Let's see. Damn it. Get close. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. That is absolutely fantastic. Whew. Whew. Jesus. And these guys have super high defense. At least against melee. And I absolutely obliterate them with this build. Pretty awesome. That is so satisfying to look at. What did I miss? Oh, here it is. We're looking for a body, our buddy Bach. There he is.
It hurts.
Oh, let's talk to him. Come on, bud. Talk to me. What happened?
What are you doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. You'll end up just like me. Oh, what are you doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. You'll end up just like me.
Alright, so... You know what that means? That means we're going in. We're going in. We're going in for revenge for our buddy Bach. Because you know what they say, payback is a bitch. Here, let's see how quickly we take out these clouds. Come get some. I'm right here. Don't need to shout. Don't need it. Don't need it all. Have some of this. Oh my god. Feel the bleed coming out of my arms. Cut ourselves. Here. Get some. Look at him. He's like, oh my god. Can't believe that just happened. We give up. We give up. Alright, we'll let you live. For now. But don't try any funny business. Because we're watching you very closely. Alright, Kelso. I got you, bro. I'll keep that in mind, my friend. I'll keep that in mind. Let me see, I'm actually taking a picture. Cool, I got you, bro. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the recommendations. Away from these guys. They are of no consequence to us. And voila, we end up on the other side. You can't find the potato? Do you need me to show it to you again on my map? Because I'll gladly do so, bro. All you gotta do is ask. Well, I like complex stories, Kelso. I mean, that's why I'm a big fan of FromSoft games. I love complex stories. I welcome that, my friend. I welcome it. jellyfish. B. Let's see, what does this say? Forget. This says, far to the east, you'll find the Cathedral of Dragon Communion, a place where draconic power gathers. Alright, to the east. So, straight this way? Oh, it's right here, actually. Actually, damn. Is it... Let's see, where am I? Okay. So it's not directly from that spot, but it's close enough. All the way across. Interesting stuff. Cool. Alright, I think that's it for this area. Oh, you can actually see the cathedral from here. Yeah, it's like... I think it's right there. Right there at the top, that tall cathedral right there. Oh, no, never mind. No, that's not it. Never mind. That's too close, actually. Way too close. Alright, is there anything over here? There is. There's a Nashville War. Get him! Nope, actually it's just a crafting item. Awesome potato, awesome, bro. It's actually, it'll lead you to the Dragon Communion, so it's actually a good place to find early game. So it's right here. Another smithing stone. Alright, good. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go back to Bach. Let's give him some words of encouragement.
Oh. What are you doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp.
Alright, the sewing needle.
Wait. Is that what I think it is? You got it back for me. My sewing needle.
No, actually, after you talk to me here, he'll show up in Liurnia. And then after Liurnia, he'll make his way to Lendo.
My mum was a seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by. I always wanted to be just like sweet old mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I?
Alright.
Thank you. You're very kind. I always wanted to be a seamster like my mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I? Thank you. You're very... I always wanted... Then I suppose...
Alright, so that's it. Cool. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's make our way... There's actually two paths we can take. So I kind of want to go to the Mist Woods real quick. If I remember correctly, Potato, I think you see him initially. I think you see him immediately after. I think right out of the Church of Aerith, like right outside of this castle right here, Stormvale. I think it's like the first site of Grace. Then after that, he moves to the other side of Grace. I think it's over here. And then after that, then he makes his way to Lando. So he's got a few stops. Quite a few steps, actually. And then after Lando, that's where... Once he reaches Lando, that's where I mess up his questline. That's where I always mess it up. So that's where I'm going to focus on in hopes of actually having it completed. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, that horse kick was pretty damn good. Come here, you coward. I love that ragdoll effect. Yeah, eventually you gotta give him the gold sewing needle. But I think if you get too ahead in the game, I think his quest line basically stops. Like you have to follow it in a particular order. So you may want to like check out the wiki. That's what I'm gonna do to make sure that I don't mess it up this time. But the wiki will tell you step by step what you need to do. What's this? All right. Is there any treasure chest in here? There is. Great Epi. Looks like a pretty good poker. Ow. Okay. Alright, so that's where we're trying to go here. Alright, yeah, we'll drop down this way. J-Mac, what's up, bro? So far, so good, bro. So far, so good. Honestly, bro, it's more powerful than what I ever expected. Way more powerful. I'm focusing on an excessively overpowered bleed build. It's pretty sick, bro. It's pretty sick. I have like everything in place. I have the correct Ashes of War, the right talismans, and oh my god, man. It's a bloodbath. It's an absolute bloodbath. Like it feels like even like NPCs can't even touch me. If they touch me, they may get a paper cut. Look at this. Watch this. Look at this. Insane, bro. Insane. Absolutely insane. But you notice how the damage starts building up? It's freaking sick. A lightning bolt. That would be cool, actually. That would be cool. I would have to do some research on that to see what would be good. But obviously, I'm assuming I would need to combine incantations with certain weapons, which would be cool. It would be cool. Yeah, but this build is just ridiculously good. The way the damage just stacks. It's insane.
Welcome. Dear God, welcome.
Buy some of these. Alright, dude. What do we say? You may want to rethink those life choices. Just maybe. Alright. What's this? Actually, bears have like high bleed resistance. So it doesn't work as good on them. Look at this. Boom! See you later, punk. Like, even with their high bleed resistance, we still manage to make them bleed at least once. So that's pretty awesome. Alright, let's go back now. Calais.
Wait, weren't you? Well, you're back.
Alright, I bought the Howling in the Mistwood.
The howl of a wolf. In the Mistwood. I suppose he must still be skulking about. I know. Why not meet him for yourself? Next time you hear the wolf's howl, make this signal right under the source. Oh, don't fret. There is nothing to fear. I just have an inkling the two of you might hit it off. Goodbye for now.
Alright, excellent. Oh, I love Blight. I love Blight. He's like a true loyal companion to Ranni. It's a sad ending for him, but he stays true to his character though all the way till the end. You know, you gotta admire that about him. You really do. You know, I wish there was a way to save him, but fingers. I mean, their influence is too powerful. Way too powerful over Blight. But his entire design, everything about Blight is just freaking epic. Freaking love this doggo. Look at that. What a beast. What the hell? Why is he moving? Huh? I've never seen him move like that before. Usually he'll just like stand in one place.
Who goes there? Carly sent you, did he? Never the bloody busybody. Maybe to him you don't seem so strange. The name's Blythe. I'm looking for a man who goes by Darrowell. He fled somewhere nearby. Or so I've heard. Come and tell me if you find him before I do. I can offer you ample reward.
Alright, anything else?
Darrowell is nothing but a traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale. Darrowell is in need of a...
Alright, very, very good. We don't like traitors. Not at all. Get up there. Alright, did see the chest in here. Don't think it's anything of significance. More smithing stones. Alright. That, as they say, is that. Let's go back over here now. We'll make our way south. Actually, I want it to be a nighttime. Just in case I run into any... Well, I want to run into any Knights Cavalry. Apparently all the freaks come out at nighttime. In the lands between. You can only meet them at night. Them and the Deathbirds. Only come out at night. This is actually the guy that Blythe is looking for. The Forlorn Evergel. Let's see what's this guy's ability. There he is. Blood Nighthound Darabelle. Oh, you can actually summon Blythe. Oh, that's cool. In the middle of the fight, really? Let's see, I want to summon Blythe. I want to see what happens. I never did this before. That's cool. Let me see. There he comes.
Nothing in a cell is no true justice. No. This is where it ends for you.
Look at this. Alright, I have not hit him once. There it is. Boom! Feel the blood bleeding from your body. There you go. So, yeah, Blythe was not kidding. He was looking for him. Yeah, I never noticed his summon sign before. Interesting. So does that mean... Yep, he'll be here now. Automatically. Look at him.
Right. There you are. Had to work for it, but it's done. Don't say I'm not a man of my word. Here's your prize.
Excellent.
Oh yes. I should say, if you venture north to Rhea Lucaria and come across a venerable blacksmith who's a little on the large side, tell him I sent you, and he'll be sure to treat you right. I owe you one, I reckon.
Oh, very good.
That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways. That's enough chit-chat. It's time we parted ways.
Alright, there you go. Blythe, the Loyal Wolf. Yo, Major? Mayor, how are you, bro? You know something? I just might this time around. I haven't done Randy's quest line in quite a while. I'm gonna see. I mean, I'm gonna pursue it all the way to the end. At the end, I would determine which one I will actually follow through with. But yeah, usually I try to complete all of the quest lines. Yeah, I actually, believe it or not, actually Randy's quest line was the very first one that I did when I first played this game. And so far, it's actually been my favorite out of all of them. It's been my favorite one. I did the Frenzied Flame quest line yesterday. And it's not a good ending. It really isn't. You've basically burned everything to the to ashes. And Melina becomes your arch nemesis. She's basically gonna hunt you down with the rune of death on her side. It's a pretty sick ending. But it actually exposes a lot of interesting lore when it comes to Melina. Something that I didn't know before. You know something, Major? I've heard that there is a secret ending. Yes, I heard the same thing too, but it's yet to be discovered. What it could be, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, obviously there are other outer gods in this game. I wonder if it involves one of them. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, the game is so massive that yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all. Excellent. This guy. No, Kelso. Honestly, bro, Kelso, I've yet to have to do any grinding in this game. All I do is basically fight like any enemies that are around areas that I'm exploring. But you really don't need to do any grinding, bro. Like, I've lost over, like in this playthrough, like in this character, I've lost over maybe 6 million runes, maybe more, from dying. And I've wasted probably like another 2-3 million just needlessly. And look how powerful I am. I mean, I have no problems exploring any areas in this game. It could. Mikola, honestly, he's like, to me, one of the most interesting of all the demigods. The most interesting and the most mysterious of them all. You know, the power, I mean, it's said that he is actually the most powerful of all the demigods.
Hello? Is somebody there? Might I bend your ear for a moment, please? My name is Irina. I've escaped from Castle Morn to the south. The servants there have rebelled. I can't be sure what it is. My eyesight's been weak since birth, you see. But I swear I heard frightful howling from all over. My good father secreted me out the castle, but decided himself to stay. He says it's his duty. As commander.
Yeah, Kelso, I always tell people, like, you don't need to waste your time you know, grinding for runes. Just explore the world, you know? I mean, the game is extended. It was built to be explored. It's intended to be explored. And along your exploration, you're gonna come across a lot of different enemies, and that's when you kill whatever comes before you, destroy, collect the runes, and then level up. That's all you have to do.
They've since come for every one of the companions I escaped with.
Grinding is not necessary.
I fear it's no different at Castle Morn. Please, I implore you.
I mean, unless you find it fun grinding. Me personally, I don't. I like exploring.
That he escape, even if his honor should be the price. Please. I just want him to be safe.
Alright, so we'll deliver the letter.
Thank you. Dearly. Then please, take this.
Irina's letter.
Deliver it to my father, who remains in the castle, if you please. Please, if you wouldn't mind. He can be stubborn.
Alright, so that's it. Alright, let's go talk to her father. If you've been playing this, you know that this is not a good ending. Nothing good is gonna come from this. Yeah, but going back to Mikola though, Mikola is, whew. Like from what I've read, basically Mikola was so powerful that he basically had the potential to reach full godhood without the power of the fingers. That's how powerful he is. And also, the Halic tree was Mikola's creation. Like, he planted that seed. And obviously well, not obviously, but he also created the needle and some of the armor that Melania wears to keep the rot away. And the rot is actually representative of another outer god. So Mikola had knowledge or an understanding on how to sever the ties with the outer gods. And according to Melania, I think he was also like a superior swordsman. So Mikola like had it all. He was powerful, very powerful. I would love to like learn more about him. Like if they do a DLC, I would love a story that revolves around Mikola. Actually, there's 3 characters that I'm truly fascinated with. Is Mikola, Radagon. I definitely want to learn more about him. And who was the other one? There was another one that I'm super... Oh, Godwin. Those characters. They're complete mysteries. And I just need... I would love to learn a lot more about them. That would be awesome, Major. That would be awesome. Ah, here we go. See, and this is why we come out at night. Watch this. Alright, that does not work. Moves a little bit too much. Boom! Feel the bleed. Stop moving. Damn you. Oh, damn it. Nice. Sucks to be you, don't it? Don't it? Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, I think Mikola's ambition or goal isn't necessarily to become an Erdtree, but his ambition, I think, is to just sever his ties with any of the outer gods. That's what it is, more than anything. And I think he had the knowledge and the power to do so. Unfortunately, his goals weren't fully realized because Mog obviously prevented that from happening. Yo, Raccoon, what's up, buddy? How are you, bro? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. And Mog, actually, he himself knows about Mikola's power. Which is why he kind of alludes to wanting to kind of help Mikola reach his full potential. But Mog wants to do it his own way. Well, here's the thing. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, to me, I don't know. I'm wondering, because Mikola is obviously super and highly intelligent. I mean, it's quite possible that maybe Mikola wanted Mog to take him away. I don't know. It's a possibility. It's just a theory. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, he wants to accelerate. He wants to accelerate his growth, basically, to becoming a god, which is why he's in the cocoon, so that he can actually mature, like physically, to become more powerful. Because obviously, Mikola himself, he's cursed, and I think his curse is what prevents him from unleashing his true power. You know, it's kind of like I said this the other day. It's kind of like a caterpillar. You know, a caterpillar, goes into a cocoon. Once he grows out of the cocoon, it blossoms into a full butterfly. I think that's kind of what they're going for in this game, or at least with Mikola. That's what they're trying to get at. You know, which is why when you find him at Mogwood's Dynasty, he is in a cocoon because of that reason. And you notice that he actually does grow. He does age physically. But who knows? I'm thinking Mikola might still be alive. He might just be like passed out. Yeah, the formless mother. Yeah, that's another one of the outer gods. Yep, you're right about that. You are right about that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I think he's too powerful to just simply die in that way. He's too powerful. I mean, I would think that the only way to kill, like if you wanted to kill Mikola, the only way to do it, I think you would require the Rune of Death, which Mog didn't use that. Yeah, so he may just be comatose. That's it. But yeah, the more I delve into the lore, the more fascinated I am by Mikola. Absolutely fascinated. Actually, let's go down here. And let's make our way east. I think I think they actually allude to an outer god. I don't remember which one. Oh, actually, you know something? Mikola might. I know he's cursed, obviously. I'm trying to remember, like off the top of my head. I think there is. I'm trying to remember if there's like a mention of an outer god that has influence over Mikola. I don't think there is. Quite frankly, I think if there was an outer god that had influence over Mikola, I think Mikola would have figured out a way to kind of sever his ties to that god, similar to what he did for Melania. I'm thinking he would have figured it out. Whoa. Almost fell off right there. Watch out. Yeah. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Like, they're like complete opposites. Let's go back down. I mean, there's speculation that actually Mikola suggested to Ranni to kind of take the approach that she did to sever her ties to the fingers. Like, they're kind of, like I said, this is just speculation, but it says that Mikola, obviously his goal is to, sever all ties with all the outer gods. And he supposedly helped Ranni come up with this plan. And I guess Ranni's way of severing her ties to the outer gods, it was kind of like a test run for Mikola. Obviously I don't know if that's true. I haven't like read deep enough into it or to see if there's any evidence even helping suggest that, but that's what I read. I mean, when you see everything that Mikola was creating, like everything that he had built, it almost seems as if he was preparing to go to war against the outer gods themselves. Which is probably the reason why he was trying to build his own tree, the Halik tree, and learning how to sever the ties with them. I mean, it's quite possible, man. It really is. I mean, if any demigod had that potential to do anything of that scale, it would probably be him. I mean, just based on, learning how powerful he truly is. It's all good, Potato. I appreciate you nonetheless, bro. I appreciate you nonetheless, bro. You know what it is, Potato? I'm not a partner with Twitch, so yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't work with them. I'm not considered worthy with them. The only platform where people are able to give me like any types of donations, which actually I didn't know this, but I just learned this last week, is through Rumble. Rumble, for whatever reason, they're like the only platform that allows its users to be immediately monetized. Everybody else, like YouTube and like Twitch, you have to like earn like their certification, which is pretty annoying, quite frankly. I mean, quite frankly, to me, it's not a big deal getting monetized. I'm still like in the position where I'm kind of like still learning to become a better streamer. That's my goal, and so it doesn't really bother me all that much. But I feel bad for people who like are immediately like jumping into, streaming, and they need to like immediately like kind of like make a living through streaming. And then you have like these platforms who kind of like don't allow these people to kind of build their channels in that way. I feel bad for those people because it really isn't fair, because YouTube and Twitch, they're probably still putting advertisements on these people's channels, and then these people don't get any type of compensation for it. Yeah, like, you know what it is about Twitch, Raccoon? Twitch is awesome if you're already big. Like they'll promote the crap out of your channel. But if you're like a smaller channel, it's really, really hard to like, let's say, just start off on Twitch and grow it. It's super difficult. They seem pretty focused on just simply galvanizing the channels that are already like huge. Like I get like zero traction on Twitch. 0. I mean, I still multi-stream only because, like I say, it costs me nothing to multi-stream through Twitch. But it's pretty ridiculous, like how difficult it is to like grow a channel through there. I mean, YouTube, honestly, YouTube, you know, like I have my criticisms of YouTube, but YouTube actually helps their creators more than Twitch. You know, when it comes to like growth. Twitter, forget about it, man. It's absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. Yeah, and it's tough, Raccoon. It's tough, bro. And then what sucks is like, in order to get your channel to that level, like I said, you need help promoting your channel. If Twitch doesn't help like new users grow their channel, well, yeah, it's always gonna be a uphill battle, no matter what. No matter what. Alright, let's see, there's another cave over here. Here it is. Let's see what secrets these catacombs hide. Yeah, it's awful, Raccoon. It's awful. Like I said, I know exactly what the struggle is on there. Yeah, I agree, Kelso. I agree. Any DLC involving Mikola, I would be all for it. You know something, Potato? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. Like last week, somebody donated to me for the first time. I don't know how you donate. I would think. I mean, I would think just opening the account would be a way to do so. Because I did it directly through Rumble. I think it's called it might be just that, bro. It might be called a Rumble. You know, that's just to show you, Potato, just how much how much attention I put towards monetization. But you know something, Potato? You know I appreciate you nonetheless, brother. It's quite frankly, it's the thought that counts, my friend. It's the thought that counts. I greatly appreciate that, bro. Ooh, I think I would have to go with, if I had to choose, Raccoon, probably Dream. It's all good, Potato. It's all good, brother. You know, I stream all the time anyways, bro. You'll figure it out some other time. It's all good. You know I appreciate you nonetheless, bro. Yeah, it's no big deal, bro. It's no rush, you know what I mean? You know, I'll be streaming tomorrow, so maybe tomorrow, bro. You can sleep on it, you know. Right now, just chill out and relax, and then maybe tomorrow we'll have an opportunity. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Ow. Like, you know, when my understanding of Twitch, like when this started going like downhill, because it's kind of been, I guess my understanding on Twitch is that it's kind of been on a downward slope, and it kind of started when they started, I guess, taking the attention from like gamers and kind of focusing on these like other channels, you know, kind of like what are like these like specialized channels? You know, we have like all of the chicks, and they're doing like kind of like soft porn and stuff like that, and then they got rid of like Dr. Disrespect and, you know, all of these, like, which makes no sense, you know, like Dr. Disrespect. They kind of started getting like kind kind of started like censoring too, like certain words and stuff like that. Yeah, they got like really heavy-handed with the way they started enforcing a lot of their terms of service, and a lot of people I think got affected by that. And I think a lot of people just kind of like started jumping ship. Yeah, the hot tub streams, that's the one. Like, because I remember there was like a lot of criticism. I mean, rightfully so, where people were getting like banned. You know, like a lot of regular users. I remember hearing the story, like a lot of people just getting banned for, you know, like minor stuff. And meanwhile, you had people like abusing the TOS. Well, yeah, they were doing like, you know, like bathtub streams, all that crap, which makes no sense at all. It's like what are we doing here? What are we doing? But like I said, the banning of Dr. Disrespect, that was huge. That was huge, and it kind of gave you like an indication as to, you know, what kind of platform they're actually trying to promote. VR, huh? How did you change your color, Potato? You went from blue to red. Yeah, they're on some BS. They were definitely on some BS. And then also, remember Raccoon? What about what's the guy's name? Is it Hassan Piker? The guy who was literally like live streaming like TV shows. Like he wasn't even like doing any content, and he was like playing like other people's content too, like from start to finish, without like any commentary. He's literally just like sitting there, like eating, like sometimes even walking away. And that guy was getting like a massive freaking following. But Twitch allowed it. Twitch allowed it. But like I said, doing things like that was fine. But like I said, everybody else was trying to like build their channel in an honest way. They were getting punished. Like I said, just like a lot of stuff like that just made no freaking sense. Get up there. All right, Potato, do your thing, brother. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that guy either. I'm not a fan of him either. I mean, dude's like a straight up Marxist, and yeah. In this day and age, anybody who's a Marxist, quite frankly, I just don't think you thought through your position, quite frankly. Yeah, well, I think you can actually do that, Raccoon. You can actually do that, but I think what happened was that Hassan Piker was not getting permission from these networks or from these other creators to use their content. But I think technically you could do that. Like if you somehow, some way, have a content creator or a network that says, hey, yeah, you could use our content, I think that's perfectly fine as long as you have their permission. But I think what started happening too, I think a lot of people started coming down on him for what he was doing. And I think eventually, didn't he eventually get suspended or something? I don't know. I really don't follow the guy. But I heard something along those lines that something happened, and I think he may have stopped doing that. All right, that was not good. Oh, look at that thing. That is ridiculous. It looks pretty creepy. Watch out. Wow. What do we do this? Boom, boom. The cemetery shade is no more. Excellent. Yet the bug that completely destroyed us right there. Well, I always say, Raccoon, the more ignorant you are, the more likely you are to become or to be an advocate for Marxism. I mean, that's just how I feel. You know, the less you know about history, the less you know about how economics works, the less you understand about human nature, the more likely you are to advocate for such a position. And like I said, and that's why I say the more ignorant you are, the more naive you are, the more likely you are to be an advocate for that position. I mean, that's why, you know, it's always like the same pattern, for example. It's always like young people who always advocate for Marxism because it makes sense. You know, they're young, they're naive, they haven't gone out and actually like lived. You know, a lot of them probably have never even had like a real job. You know, they have no life experience. So a lot of these kids who go to these schools, you know, they're basically being, I would say they're being brainwashed in many respects, and it's not their fault. It's not their fault. You know, they just don't know any better. So they go to these institutions, they're taught these ideas, they're trusting that everything that the professor is telling them is in fact true, and it's factual, and it's tested, and they don't question it. They just don't question it. But I don't blame them. I blame the schools. You know, I blame politicians. Parents, I mean, need to be more responsible when it comes to their kids and the things that are being taught to them. But I don't necessarily blame the kids because they just don't know any better. They just don't. You just hope that in time they're able to figure it out and discover what Marxism truly is. Yeah, I mean, I would say it's a big issue in the entire West right now, Raccoon, because that idea is permeating the entire culture. The entire cultural landscape is being permeated by those ideas. But that's because people are not. There's not enough people kind of standing up to those ideas. There's some big names. Like slowly but surely, those ideas are being countered properly. But there's not enough people. Like more people need to step up and speak openly about this ideology.
Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you.
Alright, let's talk.
In Marika's own words, then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war.
Excuse me.
And brandish the Elden ring, grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
Alright, so that's it, huh? Can we
Shall
level
I
up?
turn your runes to let my hand share them with me?
We can.
Your thoughts, your ambitions,
Let's go with
principles you would follow.
endurance. Yeah, I'm completely against Raccoon anything that causes or anything that affects well, at least in this country, the First Amendment. I mean, freedom of speech is paramount, and any law or any legislation that gets in the way of that, I'll be completely against it. It's just naive, completely naive to advocate for such a position. And unfortunately, these types of things where, you know, people kind of fall, well, they, like I said, like the more naive you are, the more likely you are to advocate for government intervention in many things. So, like, in the name of protection and safety, slowly but surely people start giving away their rights, not understanding what they're actually doing. So people will kind of chip away slowly, one step at a time to at their freedoms, not knowing what they're actually doing, because they're not thinking it through. They're not thinking it through. They're just focused on safety and protection, and they start like making these weird arguments where they start saying that words are violence, which is completely not true. But if you're a person who's advocating for more government intervention in your life, well, those are the types of things that people will say, and people will go along with it, not understanding, not thinking it through. And unfortunately, in many cases, especially like a lot of countries where they do fall victim to this ideology, by the time they understand how deep they've gone, it's already too late. Like Venezuela is a perfect example of that. Venezuela was one of the richest countries in Central America, South America, and once they started pushing those ideas, I mean, the entire country just freaking fell apart, sadly. Yo, what's up, buddy? How are you? The Golden Order. How are you, bro? How do you say your name again, bro? Is it Peter? Is that how you say it, bro? Yeah, absolutely right, Raccoon. You're absolutely right, bro. But like I said, it kind of goes back to what I was saying. Like, the least you understand of history, the world, politics, human nature, economics, corruption, like how corrupt people can be. Well, that kind of falls in line with human nature. But the less you understand about these concepts, the more susceptible you are to those ideas. It's just the way it is. Let's see. This. No, I haven't, Raccoon. What are they doing, bro? Oh, hello. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Alright, are you serious? Damn. Hey, what are you gonna do now, punk? Boom. Good night. Radagon's Scar Seal. Oh, okay. I didn't realize this is actually where you get the first one. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, let's go to... We're gonna go to the Fourth Church of America. That is our destination. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, it's kind of what I was saying earlier, Raccoon. This ideology has permeated the culture. It's gonna take some time, but like I said, I think people just need to be more aware. Because here's the thing, like if a lot of people just aren't aware that this ideology is kind of being injected into like a lot of our media, especially when it comes to entertainment. But I think slowly people are starting to kind of see it, and hopefully in time, like I said, more and more people are just kind of aware of what's really happening. I think that's what it is. Just a lot of people just aren't aware. Oh, I like it too, Kelso. I freaking love it. I mean, honestly, there's not there's like just so many cool looking enemy types in this game. There absolutely is. Absolutely. Watch out. Yeah, Zamor. That's what they are. I actually forgot their name for a second there. Ambush Shard.
It will do no good, I swear it. And yet you persist. You frothing degenerates.
Oh, wow. Get rid of you. I don't think she says much of anything.
It will do no.
You frothing degenerates. Alright, so we gotta come back and save her, obviously. Yeah, it is truly ironic, Raccoon. It really is. Well, you know, Raccoon, that's why, you know, these ideas are being injected to a lot of, oh my god, get away. A lot of our media. So, for example, that's why you see, like, for example, a lot of remakes being completely redone and have absolutely, like, no relation to the, like, original properties. I mean, it's all done by design because a lot of these people have infiltrated, like, a lot of these, like, big corporations that do a lot of these, you know, it's kind of like Disney, you know what I mean? And unfortunately, like I said, a lot of these kids, like I said, they learn this stuff in the universities, you know, they're indoctrinated that they, you know, get a job, and they're a part of these, like, major institutions, whether it's a corporation or a government agency or a not-for-profit, whatever it can be, and they bring that ideology along with them. And like I said, and that's why you see it permeating the culture. You know, it's sad. It really is. It's sad.
It's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
It's kind of, I don't know if you've ever heard the quote, for example, that, what is it? It goes, yeah, politics is downstream from culture. And a lot of people who have this Marxist belief understand that very, very well, and which is the reason why that's precisely what they are attacking, the culture itself. So like I said, that's why more and more people need to, like I said, it all comes down to awareness. People just need to be aware of what it is. Once people understand it and know, like, the intentions of these people, less people will fall victim to it. But it's all about just knowing. That's all it is. Just knowing and understanding what it is. Yeah, that's true also, Raccoon. Yeah, that's true also. And he's right. He was right. He was absolutely right. But my hope, well, like I said, I'm looking at the future. I'm looking at the landscape, and I'm optimistic because, like I said, these ideas are permeating the culture. They've permeated media, and a lot of these corporate entities, for example, like Disney's like a major one, who are injected with people with these ideas, they are actually falling apart. I've kind of been following how much money Hollywood, just Hollywood in general, has lost over the years. And right now, I think profit-wise or money-wise, like revenue-wise, they are at the worst stage they've been since, like, I'm trying to remember. I think it was like over 30 years. So like I said, there's less and less people paying money because, you know, you got to vote for your wallet. You know, you just have to. And there's less and less people actually going to the theater and watching this type of content, because like I said, more and more people are starting to understand what it is. You know, it took some time, you know, but hopefully, slowly but surely, more and more people will be aware. But like I said, that gives me, you know, a sign of hope that, you know, these companies are no longer being rewarded for holding these types of positions. Boom. Get you. Get up. Excellent. Actually, I heard Avatar 2. It's actually not a bad film. It's not a bad film. And my understanding is that it doesn't have any political messaging, which is great. You know, like for me, I'm in favor of, for example, if Disney were to completely do like a 180 and kind of get away from injecting political messaging into their media, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. And like I said, my understanding is that Avatar has almost no political messaging, which is great. But like I said, Disney needs to like completely turn around and get away from that. You know, people in general don't want to see any type of political messaging in anything that they say. Yeah, but I heard I heard it's not bad. I heard it's not bad. Watch out. Oh my goodness. Get away, get away. Oh my god. This guy. This freaking guy. Bone. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? This guy has like a ridiculous amount of health. Excellent. Yeah, that's what they say. That's what they say, Raccoon. I've read that stat. But, you know, my position is that history doesn't need to repeat itself. You know what I mean? Obviously, if we continue in this trajectory, it would not be good for the country. But it doesn't mean that we just need to accept, you know, our current situation and accept the direction in which we're heading. You know, we can turn the ship back around. But obviously it's going to take people to kind of like wake up and understand what is happening. So like I said, hopefully in time people, like I said, for me, it's just about spreading like the right message and just people understanding what's happening. As that happens, as more and more people wake up, then yeah, we still have a chance. We still have a chance of overcoming this. You know, I don't like the idea of being black-pilled, because there are a lot of people like that who just simply accept things for what they are and they just simply give up, and that's just not my attitude. I'm the complete opposite, you know. You know, I'm about just kind of like just more people just need to wake up, get a deeper understanding of what's going on, don't accept things for what they are, and actually know and understand that, you know, people come together. You know, we can make change. You know, it's possible. It's definitely possible. So yeah, my hope is just that in time, more and more people just, you know, start waking up to the reality of what's going on around them. Damn, there's actually a lot of guys here, huh? Wow, nice shot. So can I break the shield? Let's see. Let's see if this works. No, doesn't work. Watch out. Excellent. Boom. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Oh, wow. Wow, you have that kind of range? Are you for real? That is insane. That is absolutely insane. Look at that. He's still shooting at me. Alright, I think he finally lost track of me. Holy cow, that's quite impressive. Yeah, I like the bloomer pill. I like the bloomer pill, Raccoon. That's what I'm about, my friend. I like that. I like that. That's the approach. That's the approach that we need, my friend. So if I remember correctly, there's a... I forget what's here. I think it's nothing important. Oh, okay, yeah, we got it already. It's just a freaking scarab. Watch this. Oh, no, actually, not. Got the wrong sword out. Oh, look at this guy. Oh my god. Are you kidding me, dude? Get the hell off me, dude. Oh, you're gonna die. It's gonna be a painful death. Boom. See you later. Slice and dice. What the hell? Oh, these stupid mosquitoes are annoying. Alright, so that's what's underneath one of these things. A scarab. We kind of committed at that point, so we got the job done. Oh, really? Right here, huh, Raccoon? Okay. Alright, we were on our way to the Second Church of America. After that, we'll head to Castle Morn. Deliver the message to the great... Actually, is he a general? I don't think he's a general. 11 of them, really? That's a lot. That is a lot. Actually, you said we already went there, so let's go... Let's go to the minor Erdtree. Let's go over there. Which, actually, I think... No, we already killed the Avatar. We already did that. But let's go that way anyways. I mean, it's... Okay. Yeah, we already did all this. Alright, so let's go towards Castle Morn. I think we've explored enough of this area. You know something? We could just... Actually, let's go over here. Go to this, the Kalu Church. Ah, okay. That is a good approach right there, Raccoon. Very good, bro. You have your farming locations all set up, bro. Make our way down here. Excellent. By the way, I love the look of my freaking character. It looks so badass. I still can't get over it. How awesome freaking looks. Look at this guy. Sleeping on the job, are ya? That's what you get. Yeah, there's actually like there's a mini boss over here. For that. Alright, let's find this mini boss. It's right over here somewhere. Back, went around in circles. Okay, I think it's straight ahead actually. I got you, bro. No, that's a good strategy. It's a good strategy. You know, it's an efficient strategy. All right, watch this. No. Look at the bleed. Oh my goodness. Destroyed. I think they leave. Yeah, see, they calm down once I take out their leader. Destroy them. Holy cow. This build is completely insane. No, I haven't, Raccoon. No, I haven't seen it yet, bro. I gotta check that out. What'd you think? I mean, you've played the original Dead Space, right? I haven't. Like, do you think it's gonna live up to the original? What do you think? But I'll definitely check it out after the stream. For sure. There is a cave right over here somewhere. Oh. It's down there. You know something? Let's make our way to Castlemore. We'll explore that cave some other time. Alright, cool. Alright. When does it come out? When does it come out? Oh wow, okay. It comes out this month. Oh shit. Alright, that's good to know. I didn't realize that it was coming out this soon. Holy cow. Alright. I got something to look forward to then, bro. Listen, I do hope that it lives up to the hype. I really do. For all of our sakes, you know? For all of our sakes. Yeah, I just want another good game to play. Ah, what does the collector's edition come with? Is it a book or a figurine? That's awesome. The last collector's edition that I bought was actually, I'm trying to remember the name of the game. Actually, no, there was a couple of them. Or like special editions that I bought. I bought the special edition to Battlefield 2042. That was a disappointment. And the other one was Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, actually, no, it was the second one. Forbidden West. That's the one I bought the collector's edition to. What's funny is that I started playing the game and I kind of like, I don't know, I found it kind of boring, so I kind of stopped playing it. Even though, oh, Deathbird, there's a Deathbird here. Where are you? There you are. Didn't remember you. It was nice to meet you. Ciao. So I don't think these guys get affected by bleed. Let me see. Get that! My goodness. Oh, get the hell off me, dude. Stupid bats. There you go. Nice, there you go. That's what it gets, that bird brain. Excellent. Slice and dice. Oh, damn, bro. That's awesome. That's a lot of stuff that you get for that special edition. Damn. Very, very awesome. Like I said, I hope the game lives up to everybody's expectation. I really do hope it does. I want to read this lore on this. Hatchet used an ancient sacrificial rite. A deathbird is depicted as a malevolent deity. The power of the rite yet lingers. A small amount of FP is restored upon slaying a foe. Malevolent, huh? Interesting. Interesting. No mention of the outer gods of the Deathbirds. That's kind of like what I was looking for. Whoa, that was close. That was close. Let's get rid of this guy. Good night. Yeah, I think at this point, Raccoon, I think they're too far in the development to do any type of change. Unless they were to like maybe do some like DLC or something, or maybe like some patch. But looks to me like whatever's in the trailer, that's what we're gonna get, bro. That's what we're gonna get. A lone hero fights for his vengeance, only to fall at the hand of Lord Godfrey. Interesting. Oh my god, bro. Kelso. That sounds absolutely delicious, bro. Absolutely delicious. I want some now. I freaking want some. I ain't gonna lie, Kelso, like I read the description of what you're eating and my stomach started to turn. Like you suddenly made me hungry. Like, I want some of that. Some of that delicious goodness. Yeah, there's no need to see his face. Well, I'm looking forward to it, bro. I'm looking forward to it. Ooh, smoked salmon. That sounds really, really good. I love bagels. Bagels are delicious. Bagels allow you to start your mornings the right way. They really, really do. Oh wow! Watch out. Yeah, we're here in Chicago. We actually got quite a few really, really good like bagel spots. Excellent. Good away. These dogs are much easier to deal with now. Now that I'm using katanas instead of my strength builds. These weapons are actually like fast enough to take them out. Oh wow. Wow, wow, wow. These guys though, holy cow. Alright. Watch out. Oh wow, wow, wow. Damn. Watch out. Really? Alright, what do you got? Damn. I am unable to stagger them. They are too powerful, those giant axes. But we still got the upper hand. Good night. I love bread. I love bread raccoon. It's actually one of my biggest weaknesses. If I like no bread, I would be like super thin. But I love bread. I love pastries. Honestly, like any type of pastry, I'm like, it's my weakness. It's my absolute weakness. Whether it's like a bagel, you know, or a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, a donut. I mean, any type of bread. I freaking love it. Wow. Oh my goodness, look at the blood. How quickly that came out. That's awesome. That's funny, raccoon. Boom, boom. Excellent. Too funny. I gotta look at the way they drew him up to really get the joke. I gotta look at it. As soon as I'm done with this stream, I'm gonna look at that trailer. That's funny though. Come on down. Alright, let's go ahead and deliver the message. So let's get rid of these flying ones. Them I don't like. Punk. Alright, everybody else can fight on. May the best man win. What do you got for me, my good
There's
sub?
a face I've not seen before. I'm Edgar, warden of this castle, as ordained by Lord Godric himself. But you can see how things have turned out. The menials have all rebelled. They gave me good service, or so I thought. But it seems it was all an act. Foul creatures, as it said, and true enough, they're foul inside and out. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but whatever you come here to do, I'm afraid Castle Morn won't hold much longer. Take this, by way of apology.
Excellent. All right, deliver the letter.
I see. From Arena. Thank you. I mean, you're dead, but I can't leave yet. Even if the castle should fall, as commander, I must remain to ensure the treasured sword of Morn does not fall into the wrong hands.
You definitely want to stock up on smithing stones, Kelso.
If you see Arena, do tell her that her father will come for her once he's fulfilled his duty.
You know, like that when, if you do come across like another build that you might want to do in your next playthrough, you already have all of the smithing stones in your inventory to level it up. That's really the main thing.
If you see Arena, do tell her that her father will come for her once he's fulfilled his duty.
Alright, so that's it. Let's make our way down below. Take out the leader of the pack. And also, check to see if there are any remembrances that you want to do or that you want to duplicate. Alright, Potato. Have yourself a good night, brother. I'll catch you on the next one, bro. Thanks for hanging out. You know I appreciate you, bro. Alright, let's do this. Sounds good, Potato. Always a pleasure, bro. Always a pleasure. Have a good night, bro. Excellent, bro. Excellent. Yeah, same here, bro. Yeah, if you send me any message or anything, bro, if anything, I'll be around tomorrow. I'll be around. I got the day off tomorrow, so yeah, hit me up with anything, my friend. I'll catch you on the next one. Excellent. Yeah, also Kelso, check to see if there are any quest lines that you can still complete. Because obviously completing as many quest lines as possible will grant you some cool items. So that's another thing as well. But definitely don't forget the runes. I mean the smithing stone. Stock up on those. And also go to all of the mausoleums. Go to all the mausoleums and duplicate any, I don't know, like any remembrance, just in case, because obviously you need the remembrance to be able to purchase any of the armaments of the bosses. So I would do that as well. Yeah, don't let the mausoleums go to waste. You know, those are like free duplications of the remembrances. Good here, man. Really, really good. Let me see, with the katana, how quickly can I kill these guys? Oh yeah, look at that. I make him bleed quick. Real quick. Excellent. Come here. All right. Jumping off. All right. This castle is probably the easiest for sure in the game. The absolute easiest. I guess it's meant to be the easiest. And it's definitely the most dilapidated too. Look at that. So easy. It's so easy. Honestly, what I'm learning is that with this build, it's actually much easier to navigate through the world than it is with the Great Axe. I would say it actually takes more skill to use like the Great Axes, because with these you kind of like it's really easy to mash. Really easy. You know, you're able to land more attacks. You're able to recover from your attacks more quickly. So you're able to kind of like get out of the way. I mean, this is an optimal build right here. Pretty dope. I like it. I like it. It's good. Look at this guy. He had no chance at all. No chance at all. Like so many buffs are available to me because of the talismans that I use as well. The talismans are a big freaking deal. Oh, watch out. What the hell? This guy's annoying, isn't he? Freaking annoying. That doesn't even drop anything good. Alright, whatever. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go in there, even though I've already used up some of my flasks. We're going to take out this boss. He's actually not that tough. Damn, so apparently a lot of children died in this area, huh? That's what these jellyfish represent. Which I just found that out today. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild. Alright, let's do this. Oh my goodness. Dude, are you kidding me? Oh my god. I didn't think that the katana would be able to stagger his attacks, and it did. Dude, that's insane. Holy cow. Holy cow. These katanas are just so freaking fast. So freaking fast. Alright. Very, very good. Yeah, yep. I didn't know that. By the way, does let me see. Does the jellyfish that you get actually give you that lore? Prone to tears, jellyfish girl searches for her distant home, will bravely spew poison at foes on her summoner's behalf. It seems her name is Aurelia. Okay. So it doesn't really say that all the jellyfish are children, but this one is definitely a child, though. Prone to tears. So they are crying children. Pretty sad. Yeah. Yeah, I actually did complete that little mini quest. I do remember that. Can we go see Edgar? Actually, I think I gotta go see his daughter first to complete this quest. So let's go see his daughter first. Who... It looks like she's already gone, which is not good. Oh, Edgar's already here.
Greener, how could this be? My daughter deserved better. The fault lies with me. I chose duty over my daughter's safety. And that is how fate has answered. I'll find them. The foul wretch is responsible for this. I'll hunt them down and exterminate every last one of them. Rest assured, Arena, it will be done.
I wonder if Edgar finds us responsible for what happened, because later on in the game, he actually does invade us.
I'll find the foul wretch. I'll hunt them, rest assured.
Alright, so that's it. So there's the remains of Irina. Sucks. She probably didn't even see it coming. Probably didn't see it coming. Alright, cool. From here, I guess we make our way northwest to Stormville. Alright. You know what I'm gonna do, guys? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Apocrypha, how are you? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope everything's going well with you. Oh, yeah, Raccoon. Yeah, he could hold us. Yeah. I'm telling you, he might think that we share some of the blame for his daughter's stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely. But it's also like you said, maybe he just went mad. That is also a very strong possibility. Probably just went nuts. Actually, let's talk to Callie again.
Wait, weren't you?
Oh, excuse me.
You're back.
About Blythe.
Ah, then you met Blythe, did you? Wonderful. I'm glad I pointed you in his direction. He's boorish.
Oh, cool,
blunt,
Apocrypha. Cool.
And couldn't find his nose
Good
with
to
both
hear. Good to
hands.
hear.
But he's a good egg. I think the two of you are sure to find the best in one another.
Alright, very good. Alright, we'll leave Callie be.
Now.
Goodbye for now. Good times, good times. Quite frankly, I feel your pain, guys. I really, really do. I really do. I've been through that, and quite frankly, I don't ever want to do that ever again. I'm over it. I'm past it. Even though I have been contemplating possibly going back to school, but I really don't want to. I'm gonna try to avoid it any way I can. But we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. Stormfoot Catacombs. Alright. We'll let those catacombs be. Uh-oh, Raccoon. Now, if you do get a new computer, make sure that it's for school purposes only. Don't buy yourself a gaming rig. Don't go all out. Now, do you need a computer, or will a laptop suffice? Ugh. Yeah. Forgot. I actually, that's one thing that I haven't thought about. Just how expensive school is. Just getting the books, $250 for books. That's wild. That's really wild. A lot of freaking money. This maniac. Come on, come on. Okay. Call for reinforcements. It's quite alright. We got some for everybody here. Everybody can get it. Oh, come on. Wait your turn. Excellent. Let's see, how does oh, that works actually. Boom. There you go. If you're blocking, I can still get you. Boom! That works quite nicely. A MacBook, huh? You know what I bought the other day? I bought an iPad Pro, the new one that just came out. I was really, I mean, I still am. I'm like really impressed by it. I haven't bought an Apple product in a very long time, and I freaking love that thing. It's so freaking good. It's so freaking good. I barely touched the surface as to what its full capabilities are, but oh my god, I was very impressed. Very impressed. Like, it's really fast. Beautiful screen. I actually gotta read the specs. I just simply wanted an iPad, and I went with that, but I haven't like really read the specs as to you know, what's on the inside. But oh my god, it's really good. Yeah, and that's the nice thing too about the iPad Pro. That's another thing that I appreciate too, actually. That actually uses a USB connection instead of its, you know, Apple usually has like a proprietary freaking connector. Now it's using USB-C. That is freaking fantastic. I can plug in all types of stuff to it. It's freaking amazing. Freaking amazing.
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Erd Tree. This
Super easy to
light
back anything up. I could literally plug in a USB-C external hard drive, and I'll be able to back everything up. It's really good.
Also, I hear. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden.
And what else you got for me,
Upon
Molina?
the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
Nice.
Upon the cliff, a demigod.
So that's
if the
it.
rays, then the Elden, as an ally by I pray to face
Melina. Alright, let's level
Shall I
up.
turn? Let my hand share them with me.
Alright, we still don't have enough runes. Alright, we need
Your thoughts.
477,000. Alright, so we got a ways to go. Gotcha. Well, I welcome the change. It's needed. I mean, I understand Apple's desire to make everything proprietary for, you know, and I know why they do it. Obviously, do it for, you know, exclusivity and kind of increase their profits by forcing people to buy only their accessories. But I mean, you gotta make your products easy to use, you know, if you want more people to buy them. And they definitely need to open up their app store too. I don't like how it's not that open when it comes to developers. They're like really strict. And it sucks because I like Apple products, but the fact that they're like so strict with what you're able to do on their freaking products, that's what kind of leads me more towards Android. But like I said, I went ahead and bought an iPad, and I love it. So now I have both. Now I have an Apple product and an Android product. And then obviously I got my PC as well. So it's good. It's good overall. Like I said, I'm very happy with my purchase. Nice one. See, this doesn't need damage. No, actually, it's hard to hit him with that. It's really hard. It's easy to like move away from. I don't even know if you can make him bleed, to be honest. Can I make you bleed? I don't think I can. Let's heal up. That was ridiculous. It's really easy to recover with this thing. Really easy. Oh my god. Okay. There it is. Got him. I slice and dice. Very, very good. Man, is Flappy Bird still a thing? I mean, I remember Flappy Bird, man, everybody, like at school and at work, everybody had freaking Flappy Bird. Thanks, Apocrypha. Thank you, thank you. Man, it used to be huge, 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 huge. Oh, it got taken down. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know what that's all about. What a shame. What a shame. I wonder if the creator made any money off of it. I mean, I hope he did. It was a great game. It was fun. It was like so simple. Such a like simple basic game, but it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Alright, here we go. Roderica. Talk to us, please.
Grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought.
Really? Wow.
Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider.
Damn, I did not know that. Holy cow. That is some lore right there.
You become a chrysalid. Quite a lark when you think about it. You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormvale Castle? Enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider? Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off. Or legs. Or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven.
Anything else?
Can you take this little one along with you?
Okay. Jellyfish.
The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little one.
Ah, okay, so she's kind of referring, well, she calls him a little one. So she's kind of like referring to him like as a child.
It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know.
Alright.
It was a pleasure to see. Oh, can tell them I love them finally get.
Alright, cool. Very, very good. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and talk to D real quick. Gonna talk to D and Alexander, and then we'll go ahead and face Margit. Damn, what a story. What a story. I mean, oh my God. Yeah, that guy, it sounds to me like that guy, the developer, needed somebody like in his corner to advise him about how like not to pay attention to the internet. I mean, it sounds like that's what he fell victim to. You know, he paid way too much attention instead of just being focused on your product, and that's it. You know, just let it grow, let it blossom. Because it was a great product, that's why everybody was playing it. But yeah, he kind of, yeah, he was paying too much attention to social media. Sounds to me like that was his downfall. I mean, that game had the potential of being as big as like Super Mario Bros. Like people all over the world were playing that freaking game. Everybody. It was huge. It was freaking huge. And like I said, it was like such a simple concept with like cool like little characters, you know, like the birds. It was a great game. Very great game. Yeah, but you definitely needed somebody to like advise him properly, like on how to handle like social media and like pressure from the outside.
Not seen you before. Name's Bernard. Tarnished, just like you. Let me ask you something.
Nice pocket. You got like a real collector's item over there. Very nice.
Does your faith in the guidance of grace hold firm?
Yeah, old mobile games were fantastic because that's before they started learning about loot boxes.
Honest to a fault, I see. Such thoughts won't be.
Once mobile game companies or mobile game developers discovered that they could charge people, you know, all types of money for all types of things, yeah, that's when everything just went to crap.
A few tricks in my time too. Now's the time to pass them on to a good.
Oh, really? It had all types of microtransactions? That sucks, man. That sucks.
There's a myriad of battle arts in these lands, mementos of all the warriors who raise a fine tale. That's how I fell in love with the sword. It grants meaning even to falling in battle.
Cool. Let's get off this. All right. Bernal.
Not floating your boat, eh? Well, there's no rush. Knowledge of the art.
Actually, I'll buy one of them. Let's buy this one.
Well,
there you go. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that, Raccoon. I forgot that they were doing like team ups with other IPs, and to create like special like Angry Birds. Yeah, I forgot about that. Damn, that's how big the game was. That's crazy. And now it's like hard to get. That's wild. What a fall from grace that was. What a complete fall from grace. Oh, there he is. There's our buddy.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Hello?
I'm right here.
Anyone? Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please, can you help me out of this?
How much does it go for? Is it like $5 or is it more now?
Just give me a good smack from the rear with
I might actually get that for my iPad.
And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. There's no need to fret.
Rovio AB Classics. Huh, what a name.
Come on. Give me a good smack from behind with something nice and big. I'll pop clean out.
Here we go. There it is. Excellent. Hello, my good sir.
Well played, good sir. Well played. Though that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me.
Oh, $1. Okay. I mean, at least it's reasonable. At least it's reasonable.
Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
All right. Thank you for that, my good
Once
sir.
again, pleasure is mine. I am the warrior Jar known as Alexander. Iron Fist Alexander, in fact. I journey to the east, where I intend to further my
Transformers?
education in the ways of war.
That I gotta
Beyond
say.
these lands lie the scarlet, rot-blighted Kaled wilds. And upon their southern edge is Red
I mean, it
Moon
might have the
Castle,
potential to be good.
a festival of
Because I do
combat
remember
is being
they were doing like a bunch of
I've heard
crossovers.
whispers
Like I
of
said,
such
Star Wars was
festivities
one of
before.
them, but there was like a few
Doesn't
others.
the notion set your breast aflutter? I'm heading to Redmayne Castle. I've heard there's to be a... I'm heading to Redmayne. I've heard there's to...
I like that name, Apocrypha. It's a great name, Alexander. And I think Alexander lives up to that title. All the way to the very end. He goes down like a Chad. The way a true Chad would. Much, much respect to him. Look at this maniac. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's a great name. It's a powerful name. I would say that's probably the reason why Alex, for example, like Alex, obviously short for Alexander, it's like such a common name. I mean, think about it. It's all a reference to Alexander the Great, the young general.
Terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
All right, Kelso. Have a good night. Catch you in the next one.
I must apologise. I'm afraid I'm very...
Augustus, I like that name too. That's a good one. That's a real good one. Julius Caesar, but just Julius. Julius is a badass name too.
Death has left its mark once again. Ah, a tarnished, are you? I'm known as D. I hunt down those who live in death and weed their death root. Heed my warning. The village here has been touched by death. And worse yet, it is home if you value.
This idiot. Think I don't see you, punk? Oh my goodness, he still got me. Trying to talk to my boy D. Out of here. There's another one. Come on. Get him. Ah, okay. Okay. So that's where August comes from. Okay, that's good to know. That's some excellent lore right there too. Very, very good. All right, let's talk in peace now.
The village here has been touched by death. Turn back while you still can. The village here has been touched by death. Turn back while you still...
Alright, cool. So it gives us the warning about the Mariner. It's over here by the lake, but we're gonna go ahead and take out this first Mariner, and then we actually get another interaction with him as soon as we kill him. This should be easy peasy. Summon Water Village. Oh, come on. I hate it when they do that. If only we could make them... Watch out. Oh, you can actually hit him with this. See you later. Excellent. Alright, there's our first death root. And there's D. It just appeared out of nowhere. He's here to take a look at our good work. Boy, doesn't that look like a giant piece of death root right here?
Another fool who won't listen to reason, eh? But with a prowess for weeding deathroot. How would you like to earn the strength of beasts? If you're inclined to hunt more of those who live in death and weed their deathroot, then I'll introduce you to Garank, the beast clergyman. I have a matter of my own to attend to, and the beast himself wishes for someone to take my place. What say you?
Of course.
Very well. Show me your map. I've marked the location for you of a hidden gateway. It will lead you to Garank, the beast clergyman.
Very, very good.
I have a matter of my own to attend. I spotted the mark of the centipede, an ill-omened symbol that should not be. Someone or something threatens the sanctity of the Golden Order and must be eradicated.
He must be referring to Thea, the ill omen.
What is it? Still milling about? The map indicates where the gateway is hidden. It will lead you to Garank, the beast
The true
clergyman.
chat within them? That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. That's a very good question, Raccoon. Look at D. What a badass character he is. D also, he's a badass.
What is it? The map indicates it will lead you.
Alright, I want to be... Alright, I don't think I've ever checked to see if there's like any items to acquire here. Let's see. Let's find out. Ah, here we go. There is... Alright. Oh, okay, this is where you get the talisman. Okay. Now I see where... Now I see. I actually have explored this before. I think that's all that's here. Which actually is a really good talisman. Really, really good. For this build, though, I'm actually not using it anymore. Focus on damage output. Alright, I think that's it. Alright, yeah, let's make our way towards the castle. Gate front. We need to go ahead and introduce ourselves to Margit. I'm sure he can't wait for our arrival. The foul tarnished. Yeah, but so far at this juncture, we've basically started everybody's quest line. Just right. Everybody's on their way. Oh, Melon again. Okay, what does she want now?
Me? I'm searching for my purpose, given to me by my mother inside the herb tree, long ago, for the reason that I yet live, burned and bodiless. There is something for which I must apologize. I've acted the Finger Maiden, yet can offer no guidance. I am no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost.
Okay.
Shall I turn? Let my hand share them.
Alright, we still can't level up. Interesting. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, they have a son? Do they really? That I didn't know. I didn't know that. Alright, we'll see how quickly I take out Margit. Will I take him out in my first attempt? I got a feeling that I am. Dylon? That's funny. I kind of believed you there for a second, Apocrypha. It actually made sense. It actually made sense to me. Alright, here we go. Our introduction to Margit, the Fell Omen.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
He's Margit here, Morgoth in the capital. Damn. What's this? Oh my god. What's this? Again. Boom, boom. Okay. Oh my god, the bleed damage is sick. See you later. there you go. So easy with the katanas. So easy. Yeah, these katanas are absolutely no joke. So you say. Damn. That is some powerful stuff.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to see whether or not grace truly does guide you, and whether you are fit to face the challenge that entails. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace.
Sure.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon
Actually, we
you
don't really have a choice here.
for but a moment.
She's gonna take us one way or another. Alright, so now we have access to the round table. Oh yeah, freaking Torrent knows a Chad when he sees one. Got that right, bro. And there's D again.
Ah. Hello again. You haven't gone to see Garank yet, have you? Well, no rush. You do as you please. Just as long as he doesn't starve to death, eh?
Or anything else?
Go to Garank only if you feel that killing those who live in death and weeding is a path not to be trod without ample. Go to Garank. Killing those is a path.
So he's gonna repeat himself. There's another quest line.
Ah, hello.
Bunch of quest lines
I'm,
at the round table.
Well, just call me Dialos. The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me.
I'll be like, I haven't met Lanya, but I met Nanya. Like, who's Nanya? Nanya business.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya.
Then,
she's a servant to my
right,
house.
punch me in the face.
She's been my companion since I've lost count of them, honestly.
Alright, there you go. Alright, let's see what's up to the invader. I'm gonna try to destroy him with the bleed. Look at that. Oh my god. Dude, it's so fast. He had no chance at all. No chance at all. I kept interrupting his attacks. Every time he tried to do a wind-up, I freaking staggered him. Pretty freaking awesome. This build is gonna completely wreck all these clowns.
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth. I teach incantations, the strength granted us by the two fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a tarnished of the Round Table
Yeah,
Hold
it truly does. Basically, what I'm discovering, Raccoon, is that I've kind of been playing the game the hard way.
Writing rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace.
I see it.
Wonderful news. Most tarnished are blind to it these days.
I mean, honestly, Raccoon, I think if you want an easier path, I would say Tax and Faith.
Care to learn
Or
an
just do all
incantation for 2
Dex.
fingers?
That's kind of what I'm doing with this build. So what that be?
May the Golden Order.
So this build, obviously, I'm at 239 now, and I kind of set everything with vigor. I put some mind in there, endurance, and I'm kind of splitting with, I guess, the remaining points with strength and dexterity, and I'm not really using any faith or intelligence. So I'm basically focusing on my damage output, and then obviously, you know, fully equipping these talismans. These talismans are what really are compounding my freaking damage output. So I got 2 of these talismans that increase damage with successive attacks. And I got this right here, the Shard of Alexander, which is ever powerful, which increases the power of my skills, and then blood loss and vicinity increases attack power. So this as well. I mean, it's pretty sick. It's a pretty sick build. And then obviously with these Ashes of War that I got equipped, I mean, it's pretty freaking awesome. It's pretty sick. No, Faith is fun. Faith is fun, especially with Faith. You know what I like to use with Faith is those dragon incantations. They're pretty awesome.
Oh, this is a rare occasion.
There's a lot of really good ones.
Last time a new tarnished made their way to the round table. Very well. As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard. Allow me a word of advice. As your senior, you are a mere visitor to the round table. Nothing more. A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place, newcomer. There's nothing left.
Alright, so that's it. Alright. Only a couple of more people to talk to. We got Hugh. And the lovely Fia.
You're a new fate, no matter. It's all the same. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
The chains on your
I see you've
legs.
noticed the chains. Nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the hold. I'm dying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it.
You're a prisoner.
No, don't read too much into it. I've no grudge against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours. Besides, I don't mind smithing. Despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. Given time, technique never fails. Besides, it helps me forget the sheer terror of her.
I wonder who he's referring to. Is it Queen America? And I guess, what did he do? I don't think it's explained to us, like, what he did to become a slave. Or a prisoner, I guess, in this case. Yeah, I got a lot of questions about Hugh, too.
Greetings, great champion called by grace. I am Fia. Circumstances have compelled my stay at the Round Table Hold. Great champion, would you allow perhaps you might share with me some of your lively vigor? And your stout-hearted doing so will grant me the warmth of a champion, and you, I am sure, will bear a Baldakin's blessing. Do you think it vulgar, perhaps? Where I come from, it is a sacred act.
Sure.
Ah, my thanks, great champion.
To the Crucible, huh?
You are very warm.
And aren't the Crucibles, aren't they attached to... Well, they were around before the current Urge, right? Like, weren't they around like during the Age of Dragons?
What you felt light up inside you was a Baldur's
Yeah, primordial life, yeah.
Though it is but a fleeting thing, I am afraid. Come back to me, should you require another. I will take you in my arms as often as you need.
I guess my question is, if America is the one who made the order, what god is America looking to kill? You know, what god is her target? I mean, is it the Greater Will, or is it like another? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who her target is.
I am pleased to. Would you like me to? Blessing is still a. Would you like to be?
All right, let's see. So I think she's gonna give us some more lore. Yeah, I mean the fire giants could be a possibility. The outer god of the giants for sure.
You are so.
That could be a target. I mean, it could be anybody really. I mean, who knows? Maybe it could be the Greater Will itself, or maybe the fingers. You know, maybe she's, or it could be the Elden beast, because you know, obviously she's a prisoner herself, Queen Marika, and who knows? Maybe she herself is trying to sever the ties with the Greater Will. I mean, that's a possibility too. I mean, who knows?
I was known as a deathbed companion. Where I come from, after I received the warmth and lively vigor from a number of champions, I lay with the remains of an exalted noble to grant him another chance at life.
Yeah, because at this point in the story, I would say that Queen Marika's, I guess, greatest enemy is the Greater Will. The Greater Will is what has her in chains.
Of grace, and chased from my birthplace. Pray, be kind. Despite all that, I still wish to be a deathbed companion. So please, let me hold you like this.
Yeah, I mean, that's possible,
as
Apocrypha.
often as it takes. Then good day to you, my dear.
Well, she probably blames the Greater Will for the death of Godwin. Because really, Godwin's death is what set everything into motion. And she probably blames... Yeah, probably blames the Greater Will for what happened. So she said, forget this. And she stopped caring about being a god or doing the bidding of the Greater Will once she realized that Godwin was no more. Yeah, I mean, all those are possibilities. Yeah, absolutely. All those are possibilities. I guess that's it for this area. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go back to Stormvale. Yeah. And probably what she means by that struggle, the struggle is to basically break the chains that the Greater Will has on basically all of the inhabitants of the lands between. I mean, that could be it. That could be it. Yeah, because for all we know, I mean, we don't know much about Queen Marika's motivation as to why she did what she did. But who knows, maybe she herself. I mean, it's never explicitly mentioned. But maybe Marika herself was trying to break the chains of the Greater Will. Yeah. That is a possibility, Raccoon. That is a possibility. Instead, like it's kind of like you said, she wants everybody to struggle because she doesn't want an Elden Lord. She wants people to. She wants. Well, maybe that's why she wants. I think when she's referring to like everybody struggling, I think she's referring to her children as well. You know, to become something greater.
Come over here, would you?
You know, don't be a slave to the, don't be a slave to the greater will. Instead, find a way to sever your ties from it.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded.
Yeah,
by hardened old hands.
That could totally be the case, Raccoon. Absolutely.
Right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the castle undetected. Fair enough. You certainly don't have to trust me. Well, if you must go through the gates, I'll signal them to open. But of course...
I mean, obviously, Queen Marika and Radagon have different perspectives. Because Queen Marika, she wanted to break the chains, and it looks like Radagon, he was the opposite. He wanted to keep things as they are. Radagon was content with being a slave to the greater will, which I think that's why you see him trying to put the ring back together again after it was shattered. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I mean, I'm just content that they're actually working on it. That's good enough for me. When it comes out, I mean, I guess we'll see at this point. But just knowing that a DLC is being worked on, puts a smile on my face. Gives me something to look forward to. I really can't freaking wait. I really can't wait.
The gates are open. It's only your neck on the line.
We're gonna take the back entrance this time. I usually take the front entrance. This time, we're taking the rear. Interesting. Yeah, so right there, it actually tells you where Radagon actually stands. Like the path that he wishes to take. Oh yeah, same here. Same here, Apocrypha. Yeah, for me, they could take their time. They could take their time. As long as, yeah, I'd rather have them take their time and have the game come out and have it be the game that we want it to be. I'm okay with that. Absolutely. I have all the faith in the world in FromSoft. It's probably one of the very few video game companies that I trust. I mean, you know what's interesting about FromSoft too? Like when Elden Ring came out, there were hardly any like bugs. Hardly any bugs compared to, you know, like nowadays a lot of gaming companies like rush their games and they're filled with, you know, all types of issues, kind of like Cyberpunk. But somehow, some way, FromSoft figures out a way to release their games with minimal issues of that sort. So Gotta give him props for that. Mad props. Especially, and you know what's really impressive? I mean, considering like the magnitude of this game. Like I said, obviously there were some bugs, obviously. But considering the magnitude of this game, the bugs were minimal. Absolutely minimal. I mean, they released some patches in there early on to kind of remove some of the exploits. But overall, like, the game was more than playable. It was very, very good from the beginning. Very, very good. Oh, Fallout 76. Oh my god, I didn't even touch that game. I didn't even touch it. It was absolutely horrible. Like, the things that I saw, I'm just like, no, I'm not even gonna touch it. No way. These katanas are great, but they have like no range. Watch out. Let's see. Do this. There you go. That works actually. Dodge. And just hit him with the Ash of War. Actually works quite good. Oh, really? I didn't even take a look at the classes that were available during the test. I have no idea what was available. Excellent. Look at that. It's a fellow warrior with an excellent taste in armor, just like me. Very, very good. Is another bird brain here? Sure is. Get out of here, punk. Alright, that's where it just came from. The carry-on armor set? Really? I never knew that, actually. Never knew that. I wonder if they also did that for maybe like lore purposes. Because, you know, like in many respects, FromSoft puts priority like in lore or anything else. So that could be another reason why they did that. What's this right here? Let's check down here first. Oh my goodness, I just one-shot this guy. 2 swipes. Bloody Wolf. Ooh. That would have been interesting. A Bloody Wolf, huh? So I'm assuming you probably would have started with that, that headpiece, no? I forget what it's called. The one that looks like Blide. Or looks identical to Blide. It's like one of the shadows. That would have been pretty cool, actually. I remember when I first started watching the trailers, I actually thought that was. I actually did think that was gonna be like a build, because it looked like it was like a usable character. I'm like, oh, okay, there's gonna be like a different like species, you know, the wolf species for us to use. But it turns out, I guess in the end, they just went with, they were just shadows of created by the fingers that followed the Empyreans. So I'm like, oh, I see. I mean, I definitely like the lore behind them, but yeah, I thought it was gonna be like some kind of usable or different species type that the player could use. Ah, okay. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. The glum eye. Well, they're saying that, like I just barely discovered this yesterday, but I guess speculation is, well, I was talking about it earlier. Speculation is that that's what Melna is. Not that she's a shadow, but she's actually like a, I guess a demigod of the Glomite Queen, or of that, I guess what would it be, like a, is that like a separate outer god? I think it is, no? Which basically is, it would be like the demigod of death. Death itself. Good. So she too was an Empyrean, huh? Yeah, who knows? I found Melina way more interesting after completing the Frenzied Flame ending. And just kind of learning a little bit more about her. You know, obviously, like, her eye, what it exposed, and how she's gonna be the one who's going to grant us death, or destined death, is pretty fascinating. But yeah, it just opens up more and more questions. Because I guess my understanding is, for example, the Rune of Death is supposed to be something, you know, it's kind of like, it's like a shard of the ring. But my understanding is that Marika hid that shard, or gave it to, in, you know, her shadow for safekeeping, because obviously that the shard of death grants death, which is a danger to anyone who wants to avoid death. So Marika herself was up to something when she chose to be rid of that shard of the ring, because it's supposed to be a part of it. Like, oh my goodness, am I dead? Oh wow, I just survived that. You know, Marika feared death, and who knows? Maybe that's what made everything go to shit. Not being, basically nobody being able to, well, at least the demigods and herself not being able to die anymore, because that shard, because that shard no longer being a part of, I guess, the plans between, you know. Gotcha. Yeah, but maybe death is supposed to be part of, you know, I guess the way of things, you know? And I guess maybe by America doing that, she kind of messed around with the way things are supposed to be, just like in general, you know, like the purpose of things. Like maybe America, because you know what I'm thinking about too now. You know, you have Imperians, obviously, who are supposed to replace Queen America. But what's the point of an Empyrean if a goddess cannot die? You know what I mean? And I guess that was the purpose of destined death. You know, that even if you're a god, you too one day can die, and that's the purpose of the Empyreans. But Queen America said, "Forget that. I don't want to die," and she hid away the rune of death to avoid ever dying. And then obviously the rune got, you know, escaped, and you know, and everything went to shit after that because Godwin got killed. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the Shard of Death just belonged to, yeah, it belonged to the Glom Queen. And I don't think it was anything wrong with it. Like I said, it was just the nature of things, you know? I don't think it was expected for any god, regardless of how powerful you are, to be immortal. But Queen America shattered that. Because like I said, you know, what's the point of an Imperium if a god cannot be killed or cannot die? What's the point of that? Definitely brings up a lot of questions. Oh, really? I haven't paid attention to that, Raccoon. Haven't paid attention to that. Yeah, and if that's the case, the ring that it's probably missing is, you know, the Rune of Death. You know, that's why it's not there. Queen America got rid of it. She's like, I don't like this rune. Let's get rid of it. I don't want to die. Nor do I want to be killed. Malekith, handle that. That's basically what happened. Excellent. Let's rest up. Well, I'm wondering if the Golden Order is incomplete because it's lacking the Rune of Death. So I wonder what actually I haven't really paid attention to it. I wonder what the Rune of Death, like for example, if it was in its ring form, what it would look like. You know how obviously all the runes are part of the ring. Like what does if you include the Rune of Death, then what would its design look like, or the shape of it? I think that's important. And like I said, I'm thinking originally that that's what it's supposed to be. That's a complete ring. But Queen America, I'm thinking probably needed or felt that she needed to customize it and remove the death rune out of the equation. Yeah, I mean, that's possible too. Because it doesn't specify that Placidusax was actually... I mean, he was an Elden Lord. But it doesn't specify for what order or for what outer god. Yeah, that's a good question. A lot of questions, my friend. A lot of questions. A lot of mystery to the world. The lands between. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. So whichever outer god acquires the ring, yeah, like you said, controls what happens at the in the lands between. I mean, that is a possibility. I mean, even without the ring, the outer gods still do have influence. Regardless. You know, for example, obviously like Melania, the goddess of rot, and that the giants and their outer god, who he too is very, very powerful. Or maybe the ring just grants an advantage. So the outer gods always have power and influence, but the ring just gives them like an advantage, basically. It's like a power-up. It's a power-up, but nonetheless, they are still dangerous even without it. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Easy peasy. Jeez. These blades are so fast. So freaking fast. Like, it's just a completely different game going from a great weapon or great axe to katana. It's a completely different game. Well, there's a reason for that, Raccoon, because since the... I forgot the, what is the name of the circle? I forgot the name of it. I don't know if it's the shard of death, or whatever it's called. It was actually done by design by Irani, because she purposely had it cut in half. And because of that, the only part of her that died was her physical form. And for Godwin, his soul was killed, but his body lived on, which is why it mutated. And for Randy, it was the opposite. So that was done by design, by Randy, because she knew that. She knew that that was the result of what she did. That's what was going to happen. She wanted to live on in spiritual form. That was her intention. Because she could have suffered the same fate as Godwin if they would have done it in the opposite way. Well, yeah, she probably didn't expect that to happen, but she did expect his soul to die. That she did. But yeah, the results of that, yeah, she probably didn't know what was going to happen. Alright, Apocrypha. It was a pleasure hanging out with you. I'll catch you on the next one. Have a good night. Little boys. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, I'm like so quick with this thing. So freaking quick. Yo, Caveman, what's up, buddy? How are you? It's 2 for you. It is 1 for me, my friend. And actually, me too. I'm a little tired, but I kind of want to complete this castle before I go to sleep. Yeah, it's late for all of us. It's late for all of us. Thankfully, I'm off tomorrow, so I get to stay up a little bit later than I normally would. But I'm still getting I'm still a little tired though. I'm still a little tired. Like mentally. Like physically I feel fine. Mentally, I can definitely feel it. My mind getting a little hazy. Well, at least part of it. Part of my mind. I'm still able to play just fine. Suck on that bird. Oh, I feel on that, raccoon. I have a serious problem with sleeping as well. I gotta wake up super early every day. You know, I start work at 5 in the morning. And even on my regular days, like, I do stay up pretty late. Like honestly, I should be in bed, cause I'm a real sensitive sleeper. I should be in bed by like 8:30 in the morning. I'm sorry, 8:30 in the evening, 8:30 at night. But I usually don't go to bed till like maybe like 10. Well, I probably don't lay down till around 10, and then I probably don't fall asleep probably till like 10:30, 11 o'clock. So for me, that's already late. So basically, I end up getting I probably average about, like during the week, about 6 hours of sleep, which for me isn't good. I've always been accustomed all my life to getting like my full 8 hours, and yeah, ever since I started this work schedule, honestly, it hasn't really helped me all that much. But I'm working on it. I need to make a conscious effort to go to bed on time, like on work days. Kane, what's up? How are you? How are you? Uh-oh. What game is that, Kane? What game is that? Yeah, same here with me, raccoon. Like when I go to bed on time, like if I go to bed like at 8:30, I'll just lay there. I won't get sleepy. It's weird. It's weird the way the body works. And I'll be like tired, but I just can't fall asleep. Ghost of Tsushima. How would you rate it compared to Elden Ring? Alright, got that right there. Powerful thing right there. Damn it. Look at this guy. Incredible swings. I admire that. You just started, but you're addicted. It's Ghost of Tsushima. That's a open world game, isn't it? I said to myself that I was gonna play that game one day, but then I started playing Elden Ring instead. Eventually, I guess I'll get to it. It definitely looks dope though. The graphics look impressive, for sure. Oh God, I wish I had that ability, Raccoon. Yeah, I'm with you on that. You know, like I said, I'm a real sensitive sleeper. It's hard for me to go to sleep, but then once I go to sleep, any little thing can wake me up. I mean, maybe I'm thinking it probably has something to do with my, I guess, natural state of being. My natural state of being, I'm like super high energy, just in general. And like, for example, I'm not even a coffee drinker. I don't drink any coffee, and I've never been accustomed to coffee. I'm just like I said, I just naturally have high energy, especially when I get all my sleep. If I sleep like I'm supposed to, I just don't have any need for it, you know. And even when I don't get all my sleep, like I said, I just don't drink coffee. I just don't need it. The caffeine does nothing for me. All right, dude. What the hell is this swing, dude? Get out of here! Holy cow! You just kept going and going. Holy cow! A trip in March, huh? Where to, bro? Yeah, same here. Same here. Like I go to sometimes like my buddy, he'll like invite me to go to Starbucks. And yeah, I drink it just for the flavor. Just for the flavor. Like I love their lattes. But I hardly drink them because yeah, they're obviously they're super sugary drinks, so I try to avoid them for the most part. But you know, if I feel like treating myself, I'll definitely indulge on the venti white chocolate mocha. That's like my go-to drink right there. But yeah, it's for me, it's a treat. It's a freaking treat. Oh really? Okay, Utah, Moab, Utah. Wow, that sounds awesome. Now, why would that affect your sleep? And how long is the trip for? Excellent. Look at this. We're just cruising through these guys. Love it. Man, these katanas are amazing. Look at the way of the samurai. It's unbeatable. Kick me? How dare you? Well, we are running low on flasks, though. And we still got that guy to deal with. Let's see how this goes. Get him. What? There's no way he's faster than us. Oh, you're right about that. They do use a long blade. This is more like a what would this be? What kind of warrior? What would be the proper name for this warrior? Get up. Bam. There you go. Suck on that. Suck on that. Holy cow, raccoon. I thought I had it bad when it came to my sleep. That sounds miserable. Absolutely miserable. Alright, cool. We got a site of grace so it gets messed up. Yeah, me, if I'm on 3 to 4 hours of sleep, yeah, I just can't function. Well, I mean, I can function, but I'm just daydreaming all day. I can't focus on anything. Yeah, you definitely gotta figure that out. You gotta figure that out. Do you work out by any chance? I'm curious. Maybe you need to get involved like in like some really like intense like physical activities, you know, to like really like wear you out, you know. I know that can help. That can definitely help. Boom. See you later, punk. Where are these guys at? Oh my goodness. Didn't see you. Didn't see you there. Where are you? Oh, there you are. I see you now. Over the headshot. Excellent. Okay, okay. What the hell? How'd that miss? I don't believe it. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. Oh my goodness. There it is. There you go. Just gotta find the right angle. Are there any more? I thought there was 3 of them. I guess that's it. Alright, yeah, we're good now. The coast is clear. Alright, these guys are annoying. I like it, Raccoon. I like it, bro. It's got a nice ring to it. I bijou. It almost sounds French. Alright, time to wreck all these clowns. Actually, we don't even need to kill all these guys. We just want to get their items. Ow. Stop that. Go. They're still coming at me. Alright, this needs to go for real. Ah, nice kick. Chop. Excellent. Oh, $500? And plus expenses, I'm sure. Which obviously add up. They always do. Yeah, yeah. No, yeah. Definitely expensive. Absolutely. What do we got here? Boom, boom. Excellent. See you later, punk. So this guy just collapsed on us. I need some more flask here. Get out of here. Oh, wait a minute. I was supposed to run the cross over there. Let's grab that item. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, school takes priority. School takes priority. And yeah, you're right. School eats up all of your financial resources for sure. No doubt about it, bro. Oh my goodness. Look at that damage, yo. Impressive. You gotta be kidding me. Finish him off. Once that bleed takes effect, oof, it even hurts me. It really, really does. There he is. The powerful Godfrey. Oh, wow. Damn. The hell did you come from? Get out of here. Let's try, though. Very nice try. Another contender? No more. I wish there was a way to, like, just get this guy to open the door for us. Nah, there's no way. Five. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to picture them all in my head. I know off the top of my head. I know where 3 of them are, but I know there is more than 3 though. It sounds right, actually. Alright, this attack is ridiculous, dude. What the hell? It's like never ending. He just keeps spinning and spinning. Like, he never stops. That's why we had to put him down. Let's see. This takes us... Oh, I see. To Rajier. Yeah, let's just go over here. We'll avoid these clowns. But if I remember correctly, there's a way to get that guy who's at the beginning, who sets the trap up for you. I thought there was a way to get him to actually show up here and talk to him. I just don't know how. Oh, well, look at that. It's an amazing scene, like all of the death and destruction that you leave behind you. Look at that. It's awesome. That sounds right, Raccoon. Sounds right, actually. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Now let's talk to Rajia. See what he has to say to us.
Ah, nice to meet you. The pleasure's mine. Roger is the name. A sorcerer, as you might have guessed. I'm looking for a little something here in the castle. When I'm not hot-footing it from the troops, that is. But enough about me. What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle? This place is bristling with tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grafting.
Yep.
Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose in mind. I see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune, are you? You can see it then, I take it. The guidance of grace. Well, enjoy it while you can. I'm tarnished, like you. But unlike you, I've seen neither hide nor hair of this guidance for the longest time. Still, I won't forget how it felt when I first came here, to the lands between. I'm privy to a few magical battle arts. Would you care to learn one? As a fellow Tarnished, once guided by grace, I'd love to help you out, if it please.
Well, you know what else it could be, Raccoon? Maybe the castle was in this position before the shattering. So maybe Melania had it built this way herself. And obviously Godric took ownership of it. So maybe it's in this position actually to protect itself from Liurnia and Raya Lucaria. Maybe that was its original intention, its original purpose. Come on, are you kidding me? Oh my god, we messed up right there. Oh, that takes way too long. Get away from that corner, yo. Get away from that corner! Oh, damn it. Alright, it's all good, it's all good. Damn, all the way over here, huh? Let's see, I did activate. Did I not activate? Set of Grace. Let's see, where are we? It is much faster here. So can we avoid the birds? This question. Ooh, nice one. Nice one. Nice one. Look at you. You're incredible. Okay, you guys are really annoying. I really hate the birds. get out of here. Oh yeah, that's for sure, Raccoon. That's for sure. Who knows? Maybe he was expecting a counterattack from Morgoth. Because remember in the trailer, Godric actually made a lot of enemies. Because remember he went for the Erdtree, you know, so he did an offensive attack against Leyndell, and then he also fought Melania and begged for his life because Melania had him beat. So yeah, he made a lot of enemies. Hey, this guy does not show up again. I wonder why. Okay. Let's grab our... Alright, now leave these guys alone. Grab this back. Yeah. Yep. I found that interesting too. I'm assuming... If that is in fact Radahn, which, I mean, I don't have any reason not to believe that it isn't. I mean, look, it looks just like him. I'm assuming that's a weakened Radahn. I don't think that's Radahn before he fought Melania. It's gotta be, because Radahn, he was like super powerful. And it took Melania to basically sacrifice herself and have the rot inside of her actually bloom to actually defeat him. So, like I said, it had to be a weakened Radahn. I can't picture Morgoth taking out Radahn, like, at full strength, you know. I just don't see that. Well, doesn't he call all of them traitors? Because when you confront him at Leyndell, I think he refers to all of them as traitors, every single one. Oh, come on. Go. And this. And this. Alright, so far so good. Alright, I think at this point, I think we're ready. With the big guy. Let's seek him out. So where does this take me? Okay. So back here again. Alright, I guess we could rest again, why not? Poor caveman. Sorry to hear that, bro. Sorry to hear that, bro. I hope you don't have to wake up early tomorrow. I'm up late only because I got tomorrow free. So I'm okay. Let's explore here real quick. Oh, what's this over here? you. All right, excellent. And there's a hint telling you that you can actually explore down below. That one single item. That way. What's over here on this side? Here we go. Oh, I see. So this just takes us back outside. Alright. Alright, this time around, we're just gonna run past them. And this guy. He actually follow me inside, huh? Interesting. Let's get out of here. I don't want to waste my time with them. Or with you. Damn. Alright, let me heal up here. Oh my god. It's always danger to get a freaking dog coming after you. Let's go over here. Come down here, I dare you. There you go. Excellent. That's what I like to see. Excellent. Doesn't matter who you are. Eventually, we're gonna make you bleed. I just realized too that I got this baldachin in my inventory. Let's rest up. Doesn't look from that side. That's fine. This takes us up above. Alright. We can actually jump down. So what do we explore down below? Let's see. This is the drop right here. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, this is like another interesting aspect of this area too. Like, why is Godric's face... Well, not Godric, Godwin. Why is he at the bottom of the castle? Well, actually, that might... I'm assuming that's Godwin. It might not even be Godwin. But it could be somebody who suffered the same fate. A demigod that lost his soul. Is it Godwin? So why is he in two places? That's what's weird. I don't understand that. Alright, what the hell? Ooh, actually, that's a pretty good backstab. Look at that. Boom, boom. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. Excellent. And what's interesting too is that this would be a Godwin. You know, like the one that's over beneath the earth tree has like his hair and, you know, like a full body. This one is just like the face and nothing more. So I don't know. That is weird. That is really, really weird. Who's this guy? First and foremost, let me introduce you to my blade. Oh my goodness. That freaking hurt. Oh my goodness. These katanas are amazing. The more I use them, the more impressed I am. Actually, when I first saw this thing, I didn't know what it was when I first played the game. And even Godwin's body too, like where Fia is like laying next to him. Like I didn't know that was Godwin at first, because I just didn't understand the lore well enough. Octopus head and then precious item. And next to his body is the Prince of Death's pustule, which is a part of his face. Yeah, you see, that's his arm right there. Yeah, that's his head. Head. Yeah, it's truly fascinating. I just don't know what this means. What does any of this mean? And he has no eyes either. I don't get it. I don't get it. And then like, why Stormville of all places? Why here? Yeah, honestly, this would be the ideal place. Because I have no idea what that is. Yeah, alright. Alright, game. The more I play you, the more I understand some aspects of the game, and the more I'm confused by others. Just getting started. Alright. Interesting. I like regular water. Sparkling water doesn't really do anything for me. I wish I had like a lifetime supply of Fiji water, or Fuji. No, what is it? Fuji water. That's like my favorite water. It just tastes so good. Like the taste is amazing. It's the best. I mean, Fiji's pretty expensive too, though. That's what sucks. But it's oh so good. Alright, let's make our way towards Godric. Alright, it is Fiji. I knew that. It's just that I'm tired. I'm really, really tired. I'm going on fumes right now, but I'm committed to taking out Godric. Watch out. Come on. Actually, you know what I'm curious about? Now that we found Godwin, does Rajier have any dialogue for us? You would think that he would. Oh my god, he waits at the perfect moment to strike. Ooh, excuse me. Hey, we're gonna get this. I'm gonna go for this site of grace here. Where is he? Oh, come on. I was about to unleash my... There you go. In the face. Get out of here, punk.
Be proud. You were a fine warrior. Your only mistake was your choice of master. Let the winds lift you to a higher place.
Hello?
Well, who do we have here? Tarnished, are you? Clearly not one of Godric's lot. I am Nefeli Lu. Tarnished and warrior, like you. I'm here by decree of my father. How utterly repellent this is. This grafting of Godric's ill befits a lord. He's tainted the very winds.
Anything
If
else?
you intend to challenge Godric, I ask you call upon me. The winds run foul with his deeds. I'm certain father would permit me aid the fight. Apologies, but I've idled long enough. As fellow Tarnished, we must each follow our own guidance. Down whatever road takes us to the throne of Elden Lord.
Well, she's definitely waifu material for sure.
Apologies,
She's definitely waifu material.
but I've idled long enough. As fellow Tarnished, we down whatever road.
The only thing that out of all of the characters though, I must admit that Nefeli's dialogue is kind of jarring in one specific area. When you talk to her at the village of the Albinarics, and she starts talking about like oppressors and justice, and talking about like men, and I'm just like, okay, this is really weird dialogue. Yeah, that's what it was. And I picked up on it. I'm like, wait a minute, it feels jarring because you don't hear that kind of dialogue like anywhere in the game. And I'm just like, where did this dialogue come from? It just feels as if, you know, all the dialogue in the game was like done by somebody, and then like somebody like stepped in and did her dialogue in that specific area. It's really weird. And I'm just like, it's just like completely, it's kind of off-putting because it just doesn't feel like it belongs in the game. And I was having a discussion with one of my subscribers, and he was saying that I'm probably looking too much into it. I'm like, you know something, it's possible, but it just doesn't feel right. And I actually went back after I had the discussion, and I actually went back to see whether or not she specifically mentions like men in her dialogue, and she does. And I'm like, okay, why are you specifically singling out men, and who are the oppressors, and what is this justice that you're seeking in a fantasy game, which doesn't make any sense. Okay, so you were here when we talked about it. Yeah, it just, like I said, it's completely jarring. And like I said, I went back and looked up the dialogue and she specifically says men. I'm like, okay, there's something to this dialogue. I don't think like I said, it's just not something that you would hear in the game like this. Alright, I want to go seek out Rajir again. Let's go back to the tower. But yeah, like the more I hear that dialogue, the more it's like I said, it just sounds like, yeah, it just doesn't belong in the game like this. It just doesn't. Oh look, there it is. So there's the NPC. All right. So okay. So now I see. I think I see now what triggers him to come to the rooftop. I guess you got to go down below, come back up, and then he shows up. So there you go. Excellent. Damn you. Alright, watch out for these guys. They will absolutely destroy you. Let's get out of here. Alright, cool. Yeah, I was wondering what triggered him to move. I don't know. Excellent. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? So whenever you're running and doing like a sudden change of direction, you see that? So if you do this, he won't turn around right away. Look at that. Yeah, see, there's like a delay. So sometimes I do that not knowing, and yeah, I'm unable to roll on time. If you're gonna roll, you gotta make sure that you're running it in that same direction. Yeah. And I remember my other subscriber, he was saying that, like I said, I went back and saw the dialogue. You know, when you say, obviously there's different ways of saying, like, for example, like mankind. When you say, like, man is capable of many good deeds. That's a general statement referring to mankind, like humans. But she's specifically saying M-E-N, not M-A-N. So that's men specific. So I'm like, all right, what the hell are you trying to say here? What are we talking about here? So yeah, there's some BS going on with that. Yeah, but I think it's left there on purpose. All right, so Rajir leaves. Interesting. There's something to it. I would love to know who specifically wrote that dialogue and what exactly they're referencing, because yeah, it's just, honestly, it just sounds like some modern jargon. It really does. Modern jargon in a fantasy game. Get out of here, punk. Let's talk to this guy. I want to see what dialogue he says here. I never really paid attention to it. But it is interesting seeing him move.
Oh, you. Oh, great. I'm glad you're here. Just a small reward. I was saving it for you.
Oh, he gives us a reward. Okay.
Please, it's all yours.
A grease mimic. What else?
Good. Now let's be on our way, shall we? Wouldn't want the guards to spot you. Hop along, will you? What'll happen if the guards catch you strutting? Hop along, what'll happen if the...
Interesting. It's as if he was watching us. As we went down below and explored the depths of this area. Not sure if there's any significance to that. Like I don't know what makes him move. But meanwhile, he's actually in 2 places. So if I go back here, he's still at the entrance to the castle. Yeah, I died once. I died once in the castle. Yeah, see, now he's back over here.
Oh, hello. Glad to see you. I've come into some... Only it turns out, perhaps you'd like...
So this is what he has for sale. Bandit garb. The buckler. This is actually one of the best parry shields in the game. It's quite good. So I'm gonna buy it. I'm not sure if I have it in my inventory or not, but I'll definitely get that.
Very well. I pray for your success.
Unless you know something, Raccoon, maybe I'm supposed to die in his trap. Maybe that's when he says it. Because you know there's that section where he locks you in that room with the knight. Maybe if you die there, that dialogue becomes available. Alright, cool. There it is. Definitely Lu Warrior. We're gonna do this solo though. This has to be like one of the cooler
dragon,
like cutscenes in the game.
True born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well.
Big plans for what's left of you. That sounds like a crafting reference right there.
I command thee. I am the Lord of all that is golden.
Oh my goodness, the bleed. Did you see that? Oh my goodness, I'm just unloading on him. Absolutely unloading. Princess, how are you? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful evening.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Like this scene right here is one of the most jaw-dropping scenes in the game. It truly is. Look at this. It's insane. Like, this scene alone should have made Godric one of the final bosses. Seriously. We're gonna make him pay for his crimes against humanity, though. I kind of don't want to kill him, but we're going to. Oh, he's done. Very cool boss. It's amazing, like, going back to these bosses and just making this look so easy.
To our home, bathed in rays of gold.
But Godric, he definitely Has some mental issues for sure. He's a psycho. He's an absolute psycho. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, Princess. When I first played this game, I died numerous times to him, numerous times. But this is my fourth. Yeah, this is my fourth journey. So at this point, we've mastered how to take him out quite efficiently.
Excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. Pushing me about like that.
There's his true
And
form
after
right
all
there.
that grafting, where did that get you? Look down on me, would ya? Godric, you filthy slug.
He's hated.
Feel it. Feel it. Feel my bloody wrath.
Look at that. That's awesome. Yeah, so basically, Godric grafted his body so much that like basically that's all that's left of him. That's all that's left of his actual body. Everything else were the limbs of the other tarnished.
Oh, hello there.
Pretty sick.
This weasel was... Godric was always looking down on me. He got what he bloody deserved thanks to you. I tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance.
Okay, that's interesting,
and
Raccoon. That's
the
interesting.
ugliest of ends, eh?
So he sells the same thing. Okay. Anything else?
Now, I suppose I'm free. I can do whatever takes my fancy. Can I, mate?
Alright, very good, very good. Well, Nephili does seem more appropriate to become like the king of Limgrave, or the queen of Limgrave, than this guy right here. That I do agree with. It's kind of like her redemption arc. Because obviously she becomes crestfallen later on because Gideon no longer favors her. And once you find, what is it, the Stormhawk, you give it to her. And then she, I forget what happens. She starts remembering something. And then she finds like her, I guess, motivation to be yet again. And you find her here. I agree with you on that, Raccoon. I agree with you on that. Wait a minute, isn't there... Do we get a Shabriri grape in here? Or did I miss it? Let's see. Oh, there it is. That's what I'm looking for. Yum, yum, yum. I love Shabriri grapes. They're so tender and delicious. Yeah, he is a little rascal. He's a little... He kind of reminds me... He kind of reminds me, Princess, of... what's his face? I can't think of his name. What's the other guy who always rubs us the wrong way? Can't think of his name right now. I'll tell you right now. It's really bothering me that I can't think of it right now. Patches. He reminds me of Patches. Where they kind of like rub you the wrong way when you first meet them. But eventually, you know, as you get to know them, they open up to you. They start to trust you. And eventually they become your allies. Yeah, Patches, yep. You know something? I kind of learned to like patches. I learned to like them. I like them in Dark Souls 3. I really like them in Dark Souls 3 a lot. And there's our buddy Buck. He actually follows us in our journey.
Good to see you, Master. Do you remember me? Bok, the demi-human. You helped me before and retrieved my sewing needle. Please, Master, allow me to serve you as your seamster. I can't make nothing from scratch, but I'm happy to make adjustments to your garments.
Yeah, Bach, he's like a true, like, loyal friend, you know? Like, he wants nothing from you. He just wants to help you. That's all he wants to do. And yeah, Princess, you're right. Like actually, like, the fact that Patches makes it all the way to the end of Dark Souls 3 kind of shows you just how capable he is. It really does.
Master, I was wondering, do you ever make adjustments to your garb yourself? I would, well, rather you let me do the job when possible, please. I don't ask anything in return, you know, and, well, I am your personal seamster after all.
Awesome. So there you go. So we've continued his quest line.
Going so soon? Please do be safe on your journeys.
Alright, let's talk to Hyetta.
Hello? Is someone there? My name is Hyetta, and I'm journeying in search of the distant light. If I might be
Yeah,
so
like Bach,
bold
he's
as
just
to
like
ask,
super loyal.
would you
He's like
donate
super
any
loyal.
sugary grapes in
Super
your
loyal
possession to
character.
me? My eyesight has been weak since birth, you see. I can't tell which way I'm supposed to go next. But when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel a distant light in the back of my eyes.
Hyetta, she has like
And
one of the
true
funniest
duty
moments in the
is a
game.
finger maiden.
If you guys completed her quest line, you guys know exactly what moment I'm talking about. It's freaking hilarious.
Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more.
Like it
You are
actually
most
made me
kind
laugh the
indeed.
first time. I couldn't
May
believe
the
it.
blessing of the fingers be upon you.
Or anything else?
You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
Well, you know, Raccoon Solaire, he actually has like a happy ending. He too has a happy ending in Dark Souls. Oh, you something impressive. You probably missed one of her stops then. Now, how far did you make? I think when you give her the third grape, isn't that when she starts like throwing up? If I'm not mistaken.
Bok, the seam's ready to make a Oh, please.
And by the way, another Dark Souls reference is over here. Show you guys. Yeah, she eventually says, alright. It was interesting finding out those were eyeballs, but I'm okay with it now. Let's move on. Let's move on. I'm trying to remember where she goes after you give her the third one. After you give her the third one, I think... Oh, and I remember. After you give her the third one, she goes over here. Yeah, it's right here. She goes to the Church of Inhibition. And then you gotta get her a special eye, which is located in the Frenzy Flaming Tower. So yeah. So next time you do a playthrough, go here. And then you'll talk to her again. And then from there, once you give her like the final eye, then she'll be like in the depths of the capital. That's where you'll find her. Okay, yeah, that invader drops the eye, and you're supposed to give that eye to her. That's what you're supposed to do. Sacred Tear. Cool. Alright, so here we go. Now, you guys know that this guy is the Crestfallen Knight
You're tarnished,
from
aren't
Dark
you?
Souls 1, right?
Then
It's the same voice
perhaps
actor.
you could spare some runes. Believe it or not, I studied glintstone sorceries at the Academy of Rea Lucaria. For a small donation, I'd be happy to share my knowledge.
10 runes, why not?
Bless you, bless
We
you.
can afford it.
You're a true saint. My name is Topes. Presuming you're interested, I can teach you sorceries, as promised. Only, none of them are particularly great.
Alright, there you go. Let's talk some more.
Apologies, friend. I'm afraid my meager sorceries
He
are
B,
no
what's up,
match for
buddy? How
your
are you?
generosity.
And yes, I am, brother.
All
Yes, I
right.
am.
I can tell you what I know about this place. That should help a bit. You've seen
I'm
that
getting close
structure
to the end, though,
north,
bro.
towering over the
I'm getting
water.
close.
That's the Academy of Rea Lucaria, where we study glintstone sorceries. Only its doors have been closed for quite some time now. After they declared they wouldn't interfere with the shattering, the Academy cast repelling seals on the east gate.
Oh,
leading to the
really,
capital,
Raccoon? I never
and the
noticed
south
that,
gate
bro.
leading
I gotta
west.
check that out.
As you might
I
have
gotta check
guessed,
that out.
The seals are still active, making entry to the Academy impossible without a glintstone key. And so I'm stuck here. A fledgling sorcerer with little chance of acquiring a key. When they cast the seals, I'd just popped out. And now I'm uprooted from my place of learning.
Alright, about the glintstone
Why
key.
not find yourself a glintstone key? Without one, you can't pass through the academy, and you'll never reach the Erdtree capital. And if you find an extra glintstone key, perhaps, once you've tied up all your loose ends, and I can be very patient, would you consider donating it to me? I know it. I'm a bluntstone. Nary a hint of
Silence
talent for
Quas
sorcery,
is super
but
complex
still,
too. You gotta
my
follow a
place
bunch
is
of
at the
steps
academy.
to get it done correctly.
Find yourself without one, and you will never reach the...
Alright, cool. So that's it. By the way, Virgil, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but what's up, bro? Sorry. I just noticed your message. Hope you're doing good, my friend. The Rolling Hall area. What area is that, PB? What area is that, bro? Alright, Academy Scroll. Let's do this. Get out of here. Let's make our way to the magnificent castle. Standing atop that cliff over there. And actually, we're gonna meet our next cool NPC, who she too tries to befriend us. Fortune is absolutely confused. Oh my god, look at all these maniacs. Just trying to take your goods. Don't mind me. Yeah, actually, when you give him the key, princess, he actually goes into the castle. And when you find him, you actually get a new spell from him. Oh, yeah. No, you saw the PB? I didn't go back. I gotta look that up. I couldn't find that hidden path. It's definitely hidden. But I didn't go back. I wanted to just kind of like continue with the game. I'm sure if I were to like check every nook and cranny I could find it on my own.
You're new
But
around here.
I'm just like, no. Let's
Surprised you
continue with
found
the
me
game
in my
itself.
little nook.
But there's
No
definitely a
matter,
hidden
no
item
matter. Your money's as
hidden,
good as
hidden
anyone
over
else's.
like on that
Why
ledge,
don't
like I
you
saw it. So I
open up
eventually I do
my
want to go back and
wares?
find it
Oh,
because I want to know what that item is.
don't ask me how I got my hands on them, eh?
No shit, Raccoon. That's awesome, bro. Yeah, I did not know that was a thing. That is good to know. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna check that out. I like that actually. All right, excellent. All right, let's go and talk to our buddy Raya. Oh, really, Raccoon? Interesting. So that explains why he's the only one standing then. Yeah, that's the one, Princess. That's the one. Yep. He's the one with the frenzied flame. And it's funny that we're actually talking about him because last night is when I actually completed my frenzied flame ending for the first time, which was quite fascinating. We're actually talking about it earlier. Yeah, I'll let you know, PB. I'll let you know when I find. I'll probably do some research tomorrow before I jump on, and then I'll probably stream it first thing tomorrow. But yeah, it's definitely bugging me that I didn't find it. Definitely bugging me. Or actually, so we took a wrong turn, but that's fine. That is fine. We're going to seek out the other Shabriri grape since we're here. Hello, my dear. Pleasure seeing you again.
Hello? Is someone there? Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage in search of the distant light, and when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel the light in the back of my eyes.
Okay.
Hello? Is someone there? Would you donate? I'm on a pilgrim when I eat.
That could be the case, Raccoon. That could be the case. Because if I remember correctly, doesn't his armor have the fingerprints of the three fingers? And if that's the case, then yeah, it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Yeah, so he basically burned alive. Damn. Shields are powerful. Not as powerful as this, though. Go. Excellent. Alright, we're here for a Shabriri grape. Anybody seen one? Oh, it's here, you say. Alright, we'll take a look. There it is. The Two Fingers Heirloom. What does this guy say? Obviously, this spirit here gives you a hint that there's a Shabriri grape nearby. Come out, one and all, from the darkness underground, and let us offer unto the maiden our eyes. Ah, yeah, that makes sense, Raccoon. That makes perfect sense. There's consequences for going up against the Golden Order, my friend. That we know. And sometimes you don't even have to be against them. You could just be born an omen and share the same bloodline. And you could be locked up forever in the depths.
Hello? Is someone there? Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage, and when I eat...
Alright, let's give her a second one.
You're not like the others who give me grapes, are you? They rest their trembling hands upon me. Howling wordlessly, they gently stroke my eyes. Their frail fingers, emaciated. Yet still, they give me the grapes.
Yeah.
But you seem...
He was, I guess Korn is what you would call like a fundamentalist, and he just completely refused to kind of like accept that the Golden Order isn't what he thought it to be.
May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
Also, I wonder... Well, here's what I think. My theory is that Korn actually kills the Gold Mask.
You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
That's my theory. I think he kills him. I think he pushes him off the edge. You know, once he finds out that Korn is okay with the burning of the Earth Tree, I think Korn just goes mad. He's conflicted about it, and I think he kills him. He kills the Gold Mask. By the way, I never seen it like this dark in this area. Holy cow. Look at this. Why is it so dark? Coming through. Smithing stone, that's it. Ooh, excuse me. There she is.
Hello. Hello.
Innocent little Raya.
Over here. Hello. It's rather chilly here, isn't it? My mistress sent me off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian. And now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps. That thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only... he, too, is tarnished. If you've any qualms confronting your own, I shall find another.
I hear the request.
Oh, thank you dearly. What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
Alright, anything else?
The thug should be please.
Alright, let's go find this thug. This so-called thug. Alright, we actually know who he is. He's like straight ahead. And actually, I like this guy a lot. He's a super cool NPC. Oh, wait a minute. The Duffbird is here. Where are you? Oh, there. Hello. I was looking for you in my other playthrough. I couldn't find you. Now I see where you lie. Alright. Can you make the Duffbirds bleed? Is that possible? Not sure. Where'd he go? Oh. Well. Finish him. Excellent. Oh, and let's go talk to Patches. The red feathered branch sword. Okay. Red feathered. Yeah, Corrin was... In reality, Corrin was the one that went insane, and not his master. You know, as much of an adherent that the Gold Mask was of the Golden Order, once he discovered that it wasn't what he thought it to be, you know, he was able to, you know, kind of like come to an understanding with that information. Corrin, he couldn't. He just couldn't. He was just stuck in his beliefs and couldn't see anything else. See, a talisman adorned with the red feathers once used in ancient death rituals. Raises attack power when HP is low. The heart sings when one draws close to death. A glorious end awaits those who cling so tenaciously to life. Interesting, interesting. Let's talk to our boy Patches here.
Oh, well.
So we're all travelers.
It's been a long while. It's me, Patches the Untethered. I'm still in business, if you can believe it. Now I'm my only supplier, so I haven't got much. But everything here is top notch. Patches Emporium, now open in Raya Lucaria.
Excellent. Speaking of...
By the way, have you met that girl Raya? She's a strange one, but I believe she was in need of help. Not that it's any of my business, but if she rings your bell, why not lend her an ear?
Okay, and
You're making
what else?
your way to the Erd Tree, no? Well, I heard something that might help. A special means of reaching your destination. Have you ever seen an Iron Virgin? The clunky contraptions are whirlwinds of sickles and spiked wheels. But long ago, they were endowed.
Oh, really, Raccoon? How's that, bro? How's that work?
Get this. A surviving virgin sits at the bottom of the big water wheel in the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Its transpositional powers fully intact. So right, if you get caught in it on purpose, it'll chuck you out straight at the base of the Erd Tree. Or so I'm told.
He's wrong about that.
Oh yeah. Great, there's a savant. I
don't know if he just doesn't know, I don't know if he's misinformed or if he's purposely lying to us. I don't know.
Cheers for that.
Well, he's partially telling us the truth. Like, it is true that we will be teleported if we let ourselves die. So he's telling us the truth in that regard, but the destination is the lie. Ah, there it is. Here's our buddy here. Let's talk to him.
What are you looking at? You trying to start something, mate?
Give me the necklace.
That necklace what you're after, is it? Well, show me what it's worth to you, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing.
Deal.
You're a shrewd one, Chief. First, you hand me the runes. And don't
You
try
gave a
nothing
lady an
either.
arm. Which quest line is that, Princess? Alright, here's Raya's necklace.
Alright. Take it. Things no damage
Oh,
to
Millicent.
anyone
Millicent.
anyway.
Yeah.
Your bloody idea,
By the
mate.
way, you
Don't come
definitely
crying to me
need to
later.
complete her quest line. She's actually my favorite NPC in the entire game. She's my number one.
Oh, piss off. What is it now?
She's so awesome. She's such a
Oh.
badass.
I see. You want some of me prawn? Freshly cooked it is. All right then. It's yours. If you can meet me price, I could be persuaded to sell you some other bits too. If you've got the runes.
I don't know, Raccoon. That's a tough one, bro. That's a tough one. If I had to choose between... I mean, because Millicent, she's super loyal, too. And she, too, is bound by honor. You know, I mean, her sacrifice is amazing.
Oh. So you met the girl, did you? All right, well, sod the particulars of the matter. But it ain't my fault.
She's amazing.
Stupid enough to get
No, I
accused,
would have to stick with Millicent.
is
The
it?
more I think about it, the more I gotta
She
stick
ain't
with
all right,
her.
that one. Lucky she ain't died on the bloody roadside, I reckon.
Alright, if we purchase some of these, he'll give us some more dialogue.
You're tarnished too, ain't you? Can you see it then? The guidance of grace. I mean, I can't see it at all no more.
Oh, that's
Makes
funny,
no bloody
Raccoon.
sense
That's
anyway.
funny.
Why some no-name shithead like me
Like, Bach
should get
reminds you
called to the land
of
between.
somebody. You have like a
Cool bloody
connection
joke,
with
you ask
him.
me. Maybe
Okay,
something went tits
now
on
I
it.
understand why.
Maybe it's been
Now I
broke for a
understand
good
why.
long time. The earth tree, I'm saying.
Alright, so there you go.
Someone with a taste for prawn I can trust. We'd make good mates, I reckon. I'll be seeing you.
There it is. We made a friend right here. We made a friend. Wait a minute. Patches, Raya. There's like so many NPCs in this like small area. So many NPCs. That's funny, Raccoon. That is funny, bro.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
Alright. Give her necklace back.
Oh, yes. That is my missing necklace. Thank you kindly. I am in your debt. Did I forget to announce myself? I am Raya, in the service of Lady Tanith of the Volcano Manor. I seek stalwart Tarnished, who might join our house. You are very brave yourself. Not only a steady hand, but a steady heart. Merciless, even to your own kind. Such strength is precisely what my mistress seeks. Please, take this.
Alright.
Brave
Thank you kindly.
tarnished. Seek the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. Most tarnished are doomed to wander the outskirts of the lands between, peering wistfully at the towering Erd Tree. But you are no ordinary tarnished. And once that is proven, the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight amongst a family of champions.
Alright, very good.
Oh, and one more thing. Only for you. This land of Liurnia is connected to the Altus Plateau by the Grand Lift of Dectus, beyond the High Road. But the lift has been defunct for an age, meaning there's no
I know,
secret
Raccoon.
means
I
of
know, bro.
passage. Instead,
Sometimes
you must
I don't even know how to
seek the
do
old
it.
ruins in the cliff at the base of the
Well,
valley.
actually, she is
near the
PB.
Grand Lift.
She does have a
There's
hunchback,
an
but that's
old
because
tunnel. It was excavated
she's
from
hiding a
those
secret
ends,
within
linking
herself. That's
Liurnia
why.
to the Altus Plateau.
As
have
I
faith
progress
in
through her
you.
quest line, that
A
will actually
champion
get
through
uncovered.
and through. I do hope that we can meet again. Seek the old ruins in at the base. It was excavated. I do hope.
So that's it. Yeah, she's harboring a secret inside of her. Yeah, seriously, like, now that I think about it, yeah, there are so many NPCs in this small area. You got Patches, you got Blackguard, you got Bach, you got Thops, you got Hyeta. There's another NPC here. Man, there's NPCs everywhere. Oh, Dialio, isn't he over here too? Jesus. No, actually, PB, she's actually not a bad person. She's not a bad person. We actually help her realize some secrets that were not revealed to her. You know, things of her past. She's got an interesting storyline. She actually does. Alexander, yeah, Alexander also, yeah. There's so many NPCs here in Liurnia. Oh, wow. Get out of there. Check for those things. Those things are deadly. Don't want to... Oh my god, another one. You don't want to mess around with the freaking lobsters. Yeah, I could definitely see that, Princess. I could definitely see that. Alexander is freaking awesome. He's good. He's got a good heart. He's a good jar. Oh, watch out. What the hell? They are on to me. Ah, here we are. I think we're getting close. No. This is not it. You're a Hydus PB? That's funny, bro. So where are we here? Actually, all we gotta do is take that. Whoa. If we take that bridge, or that pathway, I think we come across Dalios. We'll just pursue that. Yeah, Alexander's a jar. Yeah, I don't think those are his babies, though. I know what you mean. Over in Jarburg. Quite frankly, I don't know if there's any relations between him and the jars. I'm not sure. Because none of the baby jars actually refer to him, at least not that I know of, as father. So I don't know. Oh, uncle? Okay, so there is some kind of relation then. Okay. So he's Uncle Alexander. The most powerful of those. Okay, here's what we're trying to find over here. Yeah, this area is definitely where you are the most likely to break your quest lines. There are just so many.
It's me, Dialos. Answer me, would you?
No, the place where Alexander comes from is called Jarburg. Yep.
Hello, friend. Tell me if you know, would you? The whereabouts of the hidden house of those despicable fiends. The recusants who hunt their fellow tarnished. They laid hands upon my servant Lanya, and I refused to let the insult stand. The tale of House Hoslo is told in blood. I, Dialos, swear to deliver the message.
So you say.
They laid hands upon my servant Lanya, and I refuse to let the insult stand. The tale of House Hoslo is told in blood. I, Dialos, swear to deliver the message.
Alright, so there you go. No, actually, I like the buttons how they are. I kind of got used to them, Raccoon. I got used to them. Alright, now let's talk to Very. Damn, so many quest lines here. Yep. Actually, I missed that one too, Princess. I missed that one too. I think I didn't find him. Actually, the only way I found him, I think I had to look that one up because I had no idea where he ended up. There's like no indicator. There's like 0 hints. But there he is. By the way, I just realized too that if I want to increase my damage output for bleed, I could wear, or I should wear Vari's mask, but then I won't look as cool as I do right now. So that's a huge trade-off. Huge trade-off. I don't know if it's worth it. It's gonna completely mess up my ensemble here. Where is it? Let's see, I gotta look at the specs. Here we go. So, worn by war surges who were effectively mercy killers. The Lord of Blood's curse enlivens the wearer when bloodletting occurs. Slightly raises attack power when there is blood loss nearby. Yeah, so yeah, it's a really, really. Let me see what it looks like. Ugh, looks awful. It definitely does go with my armor slot. I'll think about that. I might wear that later, but I gotta like look for something that matches with that headpiece. It looks awful. Yeah, the weapons cause this entire build is a bleed build. The swords, my talismans, everything evolves around bleed. So yeah, it's really good PV. It's really good. Yo, what's up, buddy? How are you, man? Unfortunately, I can't read your name. What is that? Korean? I think it's Korean. I'm not sure. Well, how are you, bro? Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, it could look cool, but I need the right ensemble. It doesn't look good with what I'm currently wearing. So I'll probably do some experimentation later to see. Oh, he's not here. Oh my god. Alright, that's not good. We gotta go back to him. So he must still be. Yura's still here. Wait a minute. Alright, we gotta talk to Very. Where's Yura at? See, I thought Yura moved on from here, but he's still hanging out.
You must not forget, though, those who partake in their hunger for dragon until the floodgates of strength have a It's no surprise that dragon.
Alright, so he actually repeats the same thing again. First step. So I forget. I think we gotta talk to him after we get our maiden.
Oh, well done. Well done indeed. You bested Godric the Grafted and claimed a great rune. My congratulations. Now, visit the Round Table Hold.
We've done that already.
For an audience with the two fingers in the inner chamber.
And what else?
Go to the round for an audience with the two fingers. Go to for an audience.
That's it. Alright, cool. So we follow up with him, and I just realized too, there's another thing we gotta do. We gotta activate our great rune. Let's do that. And then we'll see if Veri finally goes where he needs to be. Alright, I'm just gonna run past these guys. There's actually no point in me killing these guys. Just a waste of time. I kind of like it when they wreck themselves, though. The archer that shoots arrows at you, he can completely destroy these guys. Go, go. What's down here? Oh, there's an item down here. What is this? Oh my god, that is not worth it. Watch out, though. Get out of there. That was not worth it. Oh my god. What a shot. What a shot. Oh, is there a helmet? Is something? Let's just... Is it good? Is it worth it? So we'll backtrack in a sec. Oh, the scarab. You said I have that one already. Right? I have that one already. We won't bother with it. I think I have like 3 of them. Yeah, but look at this ensemble that I have. Seriously, it's gonna be tough for me to wear Veri's mask. I'm sacrificing a lot here. I really am. Yeah, actually, I think I have all of them. I'll check my inventory right now. I'm pretty sure that I do. Because I have a whole collection. There it is. Excellent. Yeah, here we go. So I got the Crimson, Cerulean, Gold, and Glintstone. So I have 4 different ones. I'm assuming that's all of them. Gotta catch them all. Oh, thank you, PV. I appreciate the kind words, my friend. Very kind words. Truth, what's up, bro? Long time no see, brother. How you been, man? Incant? Well, I guess I am because I didn't see it in the list. So I must be missing one. Let's Great Runes. Raises all the tributes. Excellent. The power of the Great Rune is now ours. Now we can increase our abilities. Excellent. Is it that one? Let's see, let me check. Let's see. We gotta have the entire collection. Jeez, look at how dope this armor set is, man. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna do some research and check to see just how effective Vari's mask is, to see if it's even worth like putting on. I gotta see, man. I gotta see. It's gotta be like a significant amount, or it's gotta be like a significant boost for me to even use it. Because man, I really love this look. Yeah, I've seen it too, bro. I've seen it too. I gotta see how much of a boost it actually provides. Alright, this one has to go because he's gonna bug us when we're by the teleporter. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, yeah, I see that now. It's all the way at the bottom. Okay. Oh, there's a couple of items, actually. Let's see. I don't remember ever coming down here. That looks like you could slip off and die. Oh, there it is. New item. Yup, the Ash of War Scarab. Nice, nice, nice. So is that all of them, then? Is that all 5? That's awesome. Damn, 20% damage boost. Alright, you know something? It's actually worth using then. I'm gonna have to find a new look, unfortunately. 20% is a lot. Let's see. I want to read this Ash of War Scarab. Let's see. Here it is. Gray Scarab worn directly on the head. These scarabs roll clumps of ashes of war during their labors. Slightly reduces the FP cost of skills, but increases damage taken. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I know, princess. I know. That's the dilemma right there. That is the dilemma. Because truly, oh my god. This Ronin warrior look that I have going right now, it's amazing. But I'm gonna see, maybe we can make a compromise and maybe find something that actually goes well with that mask. We'll see. We'll see. I'll probably play around with it off stream because I have like an entire collection of armor sets. So it's gonna take me a while. But you're right, the fashion, oh man. I mean, just look at this look. It's so badass. Yeah, I mean, I think it is PB. I think it is. All right, so I think Very does not come here until we go talk to the two fingers. So that's what he wants us to do. All right, so let's go and take out the dragons over here. Yeah, I mean, 20% is huge. It's a huge boost. Man. I wish Elden Ring gave you the option to kind of customize like the abilities of your armor. Kind of like, you know, kind of like God of War. You know how you could change, for example, kind of like, you kind of mix and match like the stats, and you can mix them with certain armor, like certain armor types. I wish you were able to do that. You know, like once you acquire the armor set, you can, you know, just change its look. It'd be pretty awesome. That's the only thing that is missing. But yeah, FromSoft does not give us that option. You know, then I wouldn't have to worry about, you know, what it looks like. You know, just because it wouldn't really matter. But God of War definitely did that correct, I think. Give us that option. Hello, Sleeping Beauty. Guess who's here? Watch out. Boy, I am absolutely shredding this guy. Get away, get away. Oh my god. Oh, he's so lucky, dude. Stop doing that. Alright, watch out. This is where he's dangerous. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, he completely wrecked me. Damn. I mean, that option would be cool too, PB. But in God of War Ragnarok, you can actually just, you can't customize your armor to that extent. Well, actually, in God of War Ragnarok, your armor has slots, so you can customize certain slots. But what's nice is that you can customize basically like the skin of the armor. That's what's nice. With other, you know, so basically you can have whatever look you want once you acquire that armor piece. That's what's nice about it. Let's go for some payback. This dragon actually gives me the most difficulty. Kills me a lot. Only because I kind of gotta be like a little bit patient with this one. Just give my runes. That's all I want. Here's what we're gonna do. You can absolutely wreck this guy with bleed. No way. Did it again. Careful. Is it twice, huh? No way. Not again, dude. Oh my god. Did it again. Look how sick that is. Oh my god. Absolutely destroyed him with my Ash of War. Holy cow. Yeah, I agree with you on that, PB. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Oh, nice, Princess. I like the Berserk reference. Awesome. I like that. I like that. I like that. I just barely discovered... Well, actually, I've known of Berserk for a very long time. But I barely watched, like, the first season of Berserk, like, last year. It was great. It was great. Awesome anime. Awesome anime. And I actually bought my first book, my first Berserk book last year also. I haven't finished it actually, but I bought the hardcover book. I think it's like, I'm trying to think of how many pages. It's pretty big. It's like the thick hardcover book. I think it's got like 300 pages. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Yeah, I think that's the same one that I watched, Princess. I think it was the 97 one. It's like the first one. It's like the first season. It's really freaking good. Really good. I mean, the manga is huge though. Can you binge the whole thing? That's amazing. That is amazing. Boom. Alright, why don't we go to the round table and seek the fingers. So we can get Ver to come. I actually don't want to mess up his quest line. Oh, you're at that point, huh? Where Griffith was winning, huh? Okay. Okay. Well, if you watch the anime, you know what happens to Griffith, right? Eventually, eventually you'll get to the good part. Eventually.
Ah, you again, is it? The recusants sent a lackey. Can you believe they invited me to join them? Now, after what they did? I can scarcely believe it myself. Did they think me a fool? You might be surprised to learn.
But I know what you mean, though. I despise Griffith.
The location
Absolutely.
of the recusant hideout. It's on Mount Gelmir, found off the old road that leads west from the town of Windmills. That's where they hide. The manor on the peak. Just you wait, wretched recusants. You'll rue the day you insulted my name by laying hands on Lanya. The tale of House Hoslo is told in blood, after all.
Whatever you say, soft hands. Whatever you say.
It's on Mount Gel. That's where they just you wait. The tale of...
Alright, so here is Roderica. We need to instill confidence in her.
Greetings.
Ooh, excuse
nice
me.
To see you again. My name is Roderica. I should have told you sooner. Isn't this place impressive though? The Round Table Hold. Covert quarters of the Two Fingers, and gathering place of champions who vie to become Elden Lord. I never knew the guidance bestowed upon us Tarnished had such fantastic roots, although it's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my own purpose.
Alright, what else?
It's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my own.
Alright, so gotta find her, help her find her purpose. There it is. Alright, so this is what Veri wants us to do. Fingers, talk! Alright, they won't talk to us. We gotta go through her.
Are you that new Tarnished? You've done well. I I am Enya the Finger Reader. I interpret the words of the fingers, envoys to the greater will. Look there. The fingers tremble to welcome you, Shardbearer.
You recognize the power.
Let their wisdom
The Stalwart
wash
Warrior.
over you. Great Elden Ring, root of the Golden Order.
Oh, what is it, Raccoon? What is it, bro?
Giver of grace, wellspring of all joy. Until it was shattered, the tragic corruption of the Order has taken its toll. Across the realm, life lies in ruin, fallen to pieces. Foul curses and misery spread, unabating. But the greater will has not abandoned the realm, nor the life that inhabits it. So it is that the tarnished are guided by grace, called to act. Brave tarnished, your great rune is a handsome shard of the Elden Ring. Seek another of its kind to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
It's awesome.
Well, a remembrance of gold has found its way into your possession. Demigods and even the creator of the champions are hewn by the Earth Tree upon their end into remembrances. They are valuable indeed. These remembrances yet house the power of their former masters. And should you wish, I will lend you the sword. The fingers guide us all. And you, Tarnish.
You charge are you are here to take, are you not? You can say that we are. Look at that, we still have all of these remembrances. We have quite a bit, actually.
Great runes are the stuff of demigods, the children of the goddess, Queen.
I like the sound of the raccoon, but we need to evolve our look or revolve our look around Varys' mask. That's the look we gotta go for. We can't leave that 20% power boost laying on the table. You know, we gotta utilize it all.
The tarnished.
That's huge, bro.
The fingers speak. The greater will has long renounced the demigods.
Okay. I'll play around with it later, bro. I'll play around with it later.
Show no mercy. Have their heads. Take all they have left. Indeed. But remember one thing. The demigods are each and all the direct offspring of Queen Marika. Godric the Grafted was but a distant relation, the runt of the litter. His divine blood sorely diluted.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
Now go for let the words of the...
Alright, cool. So there it is. Alright, so Rajier should be here as well. Look at that. By the way, when I first met Rajier here, I didn't realize that the roots were already setting in.
We meet
I didn't notice
after
them.
all. I apologize for any offense given by my bearing, but I'm quite unable to move, you see. So, what do you need?
See, about the corpse under Stormvale.
The misshapen corpse under Stormvale. That is a sacred relic of the Black Knives plot, as that famed night of assassination is known. It happened during the golden age of the Erd Tree, long before the shattering of the Elden Ring. Someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, the Black Blade, and on a bitter night, murdered Godwyn the Golden. That was the first recorded death of a demigod in all history, and it became the catalyst. Soon, the Elden Ring was smashed, and thus sprang forth the war known as the Shattering. I once wished to become a scholar, you see. I've spent many an hour scouring the archives for knowledge of that fateful plot. The world has grown crooked, and if you intend to put it to rights, you'd better understand what happened to make it this way. And that thing is to blame for the shape I'm in now. I urge the utmost caution. Don't disturb the corpse more than necessary.
Okay.
Ah, you defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Looks like we both got what we wanted out of Stormvale, didn't we? Well done, friend. Something to mark the occasion. Go on, take it.
Okay.
As you might have guessed, I still can't move. My fighting days are behind me. No need to be polite. I've no use for it anymore.
About D?
So you've met D. D is an old friend. We found ourselves journeying together for a time, bound by our exploration of death. But our paths have since diverged, never again.
No, Princess, the fight ended in a stalemate. So basically, it was a draw. There was no winner in that fight.
D was telling me that he discovered the mark of the centipede. The centipede is an ancient symbol of the curse mark. As long as whoever finds and uses it is not nefarious by nature, then we may be able to form an alliance. If only I could speak to them in person. And if they were like you, all the better.
Like the area, I forget how the area ended with her. I mean, I assume too that Melania brought the rod with her when she fought Radahn. But the fight between them, though, it definitely, there was no winner in that fight. But they both did leave themselves incapacitated.
The battle art you've learned is of the Glintstone family. They were conceived at the Great Academy of Rea Lucaria, to the north of this castle. In the past, they obeyed laws which contravened the Golden Order, or so I'm told. Fascinating, isn't it? That the Golden Order was pliable enough to absorb practices that contradicted itself in the past. With the Order broken, twisted, and in need of repair, such adaptability is more important now than ever.
Alright, I guess that's it. Alright. So, Rajia, his fighting days are behind them now, fortunately. As you can see, the curse is eating him away.
Go to Gurang only if you feel the time. Killing those who live in death is a path not to be trod with.
Alright, so we've already...
Go to Gurang. Killing those
yeah,
is a
he
path.
repeats that. And then... Alright, we already went there. Alright, let's go... Gideon is here. Oh, Nephili.
You again. I thought you'd receive a summons to the round table. Nephili Lu. We met at Stormvale. I'm glad to see you here. I have something for you. I found it in Godric's grafting grounds. You were the one to defeat him, I would hazard. Make good use of it. I don't intend to make a habit of scavenging corpses.
Alright. Anything else?
I wonder if you've met my foster father. He's in his study. The room Encher's guarding just over there. If you haven't already, I advise you introduce yourself. Father is leader of the Round Table. I'm sure talking to him will be worth your while.
Yeah, I'm thinking they are from the giant ancestors for sure. Yeah, I'm thinking they were already there. And then Radahn and Melania had their war. Yeah, I think they were long gone. They were long gone. Alright, I think that's it. Alright, let's talk to Fia. I think this is the point where she gives us her...
to see you again. Would you like me
her
to
knife.
hold you? One.
Let's see. We need that quest item. I'm not sure how she's able to hold us while wearing this giant helmet on our head.
Very.
Alright, do you know?
My dear, have you ever heard of Black Knife Prince? Dear Roger likes to talk of them when abed, and the ancient plot in which the first of the demigods was slain. The black knives wielded by the assassins who committed the act, along with the impressions they made, somehow hide the truth of the conspiracy. These grand affairs are hardly my forte, but dear Roger began to weep as he spoke.
Alright.
In
What
truth,
else?
I've heard tell from someone else about the Black Knife Prince that fascinate dear Roger so.
There it is. Knife print
But
clue.
it wouldn't be right to give this to him, stuck as he is in the round table hold. Perhaps you could make use of it?
You found a simple map. Alright, very good. Well, I don't know if they actually shrunk, right? I don't think they shrunk. I think they were just different species, I would say, of giants. And my understanding about the lore, the only reason that those giants managed to make it all the way across, because you notice, so obviously the giants were over here, they had to make it all the way south. My understanding is that the only reason those giants were chosen to take that journey is because of their size. They were actually able to cross the waters without drowning. That's my understanding of the lore. So basically all the giants who were of that size were the only ones capable of making that journey. And I forgot for what purpose. I think they came here to fight somebody else too. I forgot who it was. I gotta go back and look. But they were specifically chosen to leave because of their massive size, because they can actually make the journey. Alright, let's see if Veri finally shows himself. Let's go west. Oh, 1,000 years. Huh? Okay, so that's like a lot of freaking history right there. Alright, is he here now? Yep, now he's here.
There you are. You've had your audience with the two fingers at the round table hold. What was your impression?
It didn't seem right.
Aha. Your intuition serves you well. My doubts had been piling up, you see. The words of the two fingers cannot be trusted. Truly, naught but rambling, senile delusions. I believe that when the Elden Ring was shattered, the two fingers were corrupted. Their guidance...
Actually, Princess,
skewed.
you want to complete
Even
this
worse,
questline because
the fingers
if you
harbor
complete
no
it, he
love
actually
for
gives
our
you
kind.
a severed
That's the
finger
part irks
that
me
allows you
most.
to do, I guess, yeah, basically permanent or infinite number of invasions. And he also gives you a item that warps you to Mogwin's dynasty,
Oh,
like
I have a
directly.
gift
I mean, you don't need
for
it,
you.
but
Something fit only for the wise.
it's good stuff. And then if you complete his quest, and you can also get his knife as well.
Means for circumventing the draw of the two fingers. Give it a try, won't you? And if it please you, may we meet again. I've high hopes for you.
You only have to do 3 invasions, and you don't even have to win. Actually, you could do the invasion and just kill yourself.
Be sure to try that finger. There's no katana.
So you don't even have to like win or fight him. You just have to use it. That's all. But yeah, if you complete the quest line, you get this bloodied finger. So we're gonna do quest line right now. Actually, that probably ain't gonna work. Probably gonna do near and far. So you do this. See what happens. Will we get the invasion that we seek? Jesus. You had no hope, son. No hope at all. I think I know why. Because I have a password set. Let me erase this. See if this works. Boom. I'll do it again. Not sure if it works. Not sure if that's required for, or it affects anything if it's used for invasions. I'm not sure if the password matters. Probably not. Oh, really? That is good to know, bro. That is good to know. But no, I honestly, I have way too many runes, to be honest. Way too many. Alright, finally. Getting our first invasion. See how this turns out. Oh, damn. We're all the way up here? The Forbidden Lands. Right, we're looking for Moo. PvP is cool, actually. I like it. I like it, Princess. It's fun. It's fun. It adds like another dynamic to the game, especially when you've already beaten the game like so many times. I would say it extends the life of the game. Let's see. Oh, nice wide swing. Wait a minute, what the hell happened? Why am I not hitting him? Why am I not hitting him? Did you see that? Like, my attacks were going right through him. Oh, yeah, these guys are fully equipped. Yeah. Go up here, boom. What is happening? Oh, I see, it's lag. So I was hitting him, but he wasn't reacting to my hits. I actually almost killed him. But I didn't know I was doing any damage. Yeah, like me, Princess, I'm at a point where if I'm co-oping, I actually find it more fun. I find it more fun when I get invaded. I like the fights. I like the fights. Let's make it happen, Captain. Two more. By the way, look at where my runes are at. They're all the way up here somewhere. Where they should be. So in the meantime, what do we make our way towards the castle? Well, actually, no. You know something? What I do need to do? There's one more NPC we gotta seek out. Let's do that NPC and then we'll see how I feel afterwards. Because I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired. It's coming back. I got like a little boost of energy. But a little boost of energy has faded away. Let's see. But I just realized there's another quest line here. So Nephilis quest line is in this area as well. Holy cow, so many branching quest lines here. Alright, Raccoon. I will catch you on the next one, bro. Have a good night, man. Watch out. Watch out for the maniacs. They are many and they are wild. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't realize the site of grace here. Okay. Where are we at here? Alright. Keep going east. And we'll go south. And there's like a hidden NPC over here. I can picture actually a lot of people missing this one. Because you actually gotta explore one of the caves to find her. These guys, wait a minute, what the hell? Oh my god, I'm going the wrong way. Are you kidding me? No wonder. This looks familiar. Yo, what's up, Red? How are you, brother? How are you? Yeah, I'm trying to do some invasions. I need 2 more to get it done. But I'm having a hard time invading. I may be too high level. Too high level. No, I'm doing the quest. I'm doing the quest. Alright, here we go. By the way, I could just mark it on my map. I don't know why I'm making this difficult for myself. Yeah, somebody was telling me. Somebody was telling me. I may do that. Actually, I may have to do that if it takes too long. In the meantime, I'm going to meet up with this other NPC that we need to talk to anyways. But I'll probably have to do that. Yeah, once you reach like a certain level, I noticed that it's hard to find any PvP or actually any co-op in the game, unfortunately. Yeah, I may be too high level. Excellent. Oh, watch out. Didn't mean to do that. Meant to do this. Excellent. I don't think so. Excellent. I'm level 239, which is pretty up there. Let's see where we at. Oh! Melania. Oh, they're trying to do the, Melania fight. That's what this is. Yeah, he's gonna go in. Oh, wow. Let's see. There you go. By the way, why was he moving so fast? Yeah, look at that. They're both moving super fast. That must be some kind... Is that a spell? They were both moving like really, really fast. Oops. Wrong one. See, Princess, I told you how much fun they were, didn't I? So much fun. Actually, Princess, invasions were a lot more fun in prior games, prior FromSoft games. I would say Dark Souls 3 probably had like the best PvP. And oh, look at that, we're getting another invasion already. And with Elden Ring, I'd say they took a step back. Only because when you invade, it's always like 2-on-1, which you're always gonna have the advantage. In Dark Souls 3, you actually, you know, fight 1-on-1 against other players, which made it more fun. It made it more interesting. Who did we invade? What the hell? Where's the... Oh, where the hell am I? I don't even know where I'm at. I don't know where I'm at here. He's like ducking down. So, if you duck down... I'm going the wrong way here. If you duck down, you actually hide your icon like in the compass. It actually works quite well. I have no idea where I'm at, by the way. So is this person all the way up above? Oh my goodness, so I gotta go all the way up here. I gotta run all the way across and then come back. Holy cow. Good luck with this. It's quite a ways to go here. There we go. Wait a minute, are they... Is this person inside the tower or climbing the tower? This is a horrible place to be at. Horrible place, let me see. Yeah, I think they're climbing the tower. Whatever this is. Yeah. Gotta be. Don't see him though. See how this goes. I may actually fall off, who knows. I've fallen off this tower numerous times. Oh, they already burned the Earth Tree. Okay. So this guy, whoever this is, they're already pretty far into the game. Hopefully I'm not wasting my time. Oh, there they are. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately I have like 0 advantage here. Of course. Of course. Of course. Let's see. Do it again. There it is, I'm gone. Goodbye. Good night. By the way, I thought that you can hit somebody when they're doing that spell. I thought you could hit them out of that casting. It's actually what I was trying to do, but it didn't work. Oh, well, I got my 3 invasions. So, alright, so we got that out of the way. Now, let's seek out the NPC. Excellent. Boom. What's this? Spear talisman. All right. Come on. There we go. Alright, gotta make our way down. Is there anything here? No. What's up, Landon? How are you? And I've actually beaten all the bosses already. This is my 4th playthrough in the game, so yeah, you can kind of see that I've defeated them all. Now in this playthrough, I've only defeated 2 of them though. In this specific one, I've only defeated Godric. I think we got a trap. Is it here? It looks like we're kind of far up. Oh, here we go. It's over here. Liar. Freaking liar. Actually, I probably would have survived that anyways. Probably would have been good. Yeah, very good. Ooh, nice one. Nice, nice, nice. You. Come on. Okay. Ow. That definitely hurt. Alright, there you go. He's always a little tricky. He's just so evasive, this one. Very evasive. Excellent. And here she is. I forget her name. But she actually will lead us to the north of the map. Ooh, excuse me.
Fell tarnished. What do you want? I told the all-hearing brute that I possess no such medallion. Or have you come to take more from me? Was my other half not enough?
She's referring to Gideon. Gideon was here seeking the medallion. I wonder if he killed her wolf.
I told the all-hearing brute already that I possess no such medallion. Or have you come to take more
Oh yeah,
from
Latana.
me?
Yep.
Was my other half not enough? I told the all that I possess, or have you come to take more? Was my other half?
Yeah, I wonder if Gideon killed Lobo. That's probably what happened. Alright, alright, you know what, we're gonna do one last thing. No, not yet, Red. That's what I'm gonna do now. We gotta go talk to the Albinarics. Which actually is part of another quest line, Nephiles, so we gotta do that. Yeah, we gotta do that as well, yeah. Man, there's so many quest lines in this small area. they just keep compounding on top of each other. One on top of another. Wait a minute. Where's Nephilim? Isn't she supposed to be here? I thought she was supposed to be right here chilling. Let's go this way. Oh, there's some items over here. Let me try to ignore those guys. I think that's it. Alright, let's get out of here. You're not our intended target. Larval tier, alright, cool. We can always use some of those. Here it is.
Please, no. Dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be.
Let's
Wait,
talk.
then. You're not one of them? Well, what a relief. Oh, goodness me. I am Albus and Albinoric. As you can see, we're finished. The whole village is finished. The cursemongers have destroyed everything. No one that remains has their wits about them. I beg you. Would you look after this medallion?
We got you covered,
must
bud.
keep it out of the cursemongers' hands.
We got you covered.
And if you should meet the young Albinoric Latena, then please give it to her.
Alright, what else?
A chosen land awaits us, Albinorics. The medallion is the key that leads to the city. It's only a quaint treasure for we who cannot make the journey.
chosen land.
But for dear Latena, it is needed.
Referring to the
fulfill her
Halic
purpose.
tree.
My legs will soon fade, and with them my life. Alas, this is the immovable fate of all Albinorics.
Excuse me. Immovable fate. There he goes. Albus is no longer with us. He did his part, though. He did protect that medallion till the very end. For that, you gotta give him credit. I'm cleaning these guys only because I don't know how much trouble freaking Omen Killer's gonna give me. They're chilling. I'm gonna check out this dog. Boom. Does he see me? Oh, you don't see me yet. Oh, the dog does, though. Excellent. Alright. Let's introduce ourselves to him. Boom. Oh my goodness. The bleed destroyed him. Holy cow. He's actually much easier than I expected. Much easier. Alright, very good. That was easy. Easy peasy. I don't think there's anything else of interest here. Alright, let's go talk to Latena and start her quest line.
I told the all-hearing brute already that I possess no such medallion. Or have you come to take more from me? Was my other half not enough?
Show the secret medallion.
Oh. Do you speak true? So old Albus entrusted his medallion to you. Then I have no choice but to trust that this was his dying will. Let's try again. I'm Latena, an Albinoric, the same as old Albus. My apologies for my coarse words earlier. I presume the worst. Seeing that you're another tarnished like that all-hearing brute, I hope that you will forgive me.
Alright, anything else?
The medallion's better off in your hands anyway. Would you consider doing me a great service?
Of course.
I must go back. There is something I must do, even if I must say farewell to my wolf Lobo. Will you show me the way? To the land of Miquella's Halig tree. If you accept, I would gladly apprise you of the whereabouts of the medallion's other half.
Hear her request.
Thank you kindly. They say the other half of the medallion is beyond the Forbidden Lands, north of the Erdtree, in Castle Sol, on the mountain tops of the Giants, accessible by the Grand Lift of Rold.
Alright, there you go. That's what we needed.
Then I suppose it's time. Farewell, Lobo. My faithful wolf. My better half. I will go with the Tarnished, so that our journey will not have been in vain. Forgive me, Lobo.
Yeah. So I'm thinking Gideon actually killed Lobo.
Call upon me when needed, and I will fight at your side.
Cool. Very cool. Alright, poor Lobo. Unfortunately, he is with us no more. Alright guys, you know something? That's actually going to do it for me tonight. Wanted to complete some of these quest lines before I called it a night, but if you just so happen to be catching this and are actually enjoying this, please feel free to follow me or subscribe. I stream live on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and Rumble. And then you can also hit me up directly on my social media. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, by all means, that's actually the best place to go. If you click on my About page or in the description of this video, you'll see the links there. I'm the most active on Discord, Facebook, and Twitter. So if you have any of those platforms, by all means, feel free to follow me there. Alright guys, have yourselves a good night. I hope to catch you guys in the next one. And yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying this playthrough. My samurai build, as you can see, is quite powerful. And yeah, we're actually moving quite quickly in this playthrough, since this is quite a powerful build. Alright guys, have a good night. Later, Red. Pleasure meeting you. And yeah, have yourselves a good night. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Have a good night, guys. Bye-bye.